Hey, Barnacle Boy, have you ever tried that kelpling?
Oh, yes, I've had my days sipping that mud, but lately I just been smoking up a stogie and thinking about all the faces I see when I go to sleep and all the dead bodies in the car. Wait, did you hear that?
Huh?
Oh, you're fucked now, Dayton!
No, Eugene!
Art! Get that money, SpongeBob, now! Be quick, boy!
That's everything. Go! My whole damn life! I've been waiting for this one moment! They're done! They're falling! Today, I made the sky fall! Yeah! Go! For the city of Go! I'm standing done! Go! For the city of Go! They ain't dead enough!
My leg!
Do it now, Fred! Break the fourth wall and rewind time!
Channel waves keep crashing, the ops stay yapping, the K keep clapping, yeah we mainstream trapping, the Audi map parking, the rings like satin, think we took too much and tingles.
Oh, this money ain't the same! My heart frozen!
Funny how it changed, no emotion.
Tried to put that gun away! Kept blowing! Sunning through the pain to the bottom down!
We gon' crash out like the fucking stock market. It's a Shark Tank, grab his tool in a market. Fuck up that few trap tags, but never miss a target. When you hit his head and leave him actually retired. I can't say that opposition claim that difference in between us like the motherfucking pagan. Rockin' boats ASAP, fucking dope bass that 21 is payback and nothing gonna change that.
Feel, peel,
Mickey,
meals,
that's it for real!
come on,
Kill, nothing, still, we gotta be the ones to make it out just put that on the chain, there's a reason I'm dependent on them. Spin them like blades, tapping braids, diamonds dancing on them. Keep your head up, not your pants though, we sagging on them. Pick your mans up, there's a reason why we crashing on
the
them.
waves keep crashing, the ops stay yapping, the K keep clapping, yeah we mainstream trapping, the Audi map parking, the rings like satin, think we took too much and tingles.
Oh, this money ain't the same, my heart frozen.
Funny how it changed, no emotion.
Tried to put that gun away, kept blowing. Sunning through the pain to the bottom down.
Yeah, set the shit, met the shit. I'ma rep the shit. Big one smoking on this bitch. Hot as Texas is sticked up. Chopper making lift like the exorcist. AIM aiming at his head, direct messages. They know I'm that bitch, got that dog in me. Yeah, I'ma spin the block and do it properly. Yeah, I can't even, don't get out with me, cause you don't stand a chance in this bitch. This ain't Monopoly. Go, yeah, go, yeah, go. I took it still right there. Go, yeah, go, yeah, go. Let's take this nominee. Go, yeah, go, yeah, go. This bitch poppin' even though we on the top. Don't forget we from the bottom. Crashing, the ops stay yapping, the K keep clapping, yeah we mainstream trapping, the Audi map parking, the rings like satin, think we took too much and tingles.
Oh, this money ain't the same, my heart frozen.
Funny how it changed, no emotion.
Tried to put that gun away, kept blowing. Sunning through the pain to the bottom down.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? It's a nice, another late night show. I don't know, just go live. It's midnight, it's raining, it's Tuesday, and there was no Abomination AJ stream. Where's AJ? Where's Tighten Up Tuesday? I guess I should fill the AJ void. Fill AJ's void. Ew. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. We got Big Ship here and Rio. Is it Rio or Rio? I think it's Rio. Like, her name is Rio, and she dances on the sand. DJ Play Nice is here. How's it going? Toasty with the Mosty is also here. How's it going, Toasty? I'm glad you guys are here. We got a handful of other people lurking in the chat. Glad you guys are here. Last Sunday's episode was a little heated. We had a lot of people talking over each other, and a lot of people, very opinionated people. It's one of those things where, you know, I love all my friends, and I know not all of them have the same opinions. But when we get into political topics, I don't know. Sometimes it's always cool to have someone playing devil's advocate. But at the same time, it's like sometimes I want to be in an echo chamber and just celebrate the W's, celebrate the wins without somebody making us have to defend our arguments. No, it's okay. But tonight, it's going to be pure. We don't have to agree on everything, guys. Yeah, it's true. Mostly we don't have to agree on whether or not Hallmark movies are worth watching. You guys tell me I'm stupid all the time for suggesting stupid crap. Guys, I gotta say, I don't know if you watched Nielsen ratings today with Lance. I was on there earlier today, recommended a few movies. I talked about Cool Story, You're So Cool, Brewster. The Fright Night making a feature I mentioned on Sunday. That was really good. I also mentioned, what else did we talk about? Section 31, that sucked ass. We talked about, there was another one. I watched Heartbreak Ridge with Clint Eastwood, directed by him from the 80s. Never saw it before. Fantastic. Really good dialogue. It's worth watching alone just for the quips and the witty banter and expressive colloquialisms that the hardened gunner Clint Eastwood says. Oh man, he's like Arlie Ermy in a Full Metal Jacket, but for like the whole movie. It's great. But I did watch something else that was really creepy. It was pretty good. It was called The Damned, and it's about a Norwegian or Scandinavian fishing town in the Arctic during the winter, and they have to defend themselves against some kind of ghost or haunting or apparition, or is it cabin fever? They don't know. It was good. It was creepy. But you know what was really scary? And I just saw it for the first time. I'm like 20 years behind the curve here. I just saw the movie White Chicks, starring Marlon Wayans and Sean Wayans, Keenan Ivory Wayans, the Wayans brothers. You know them. There was a movie that, has got a cult following. It was obviously universally panned at the time of its release. I was a senior in high school when this movie came out, 2004. And I had no interest in seeing this movie because back in those days, we actually had legit comedies, legit hilarious stuff on TV all the time. It was commonplace. So a movie like White Chicks looked, how do I say this bluntly, retarded. It looked utterly retarded. And I decided to check it out. And you know what? Compared to modern stuff, yeah, it definitely made me chuckle. But God, that was a stupid ass movie and horrifying. I think I'm going to have nightmares. Not just with how creepy these Milton sisters were. I don't remember what their names were. Was it the Miltons? It was like they were like the Hiltons, Paris Hilton. But yeah, they looked creepy and hideous and monstrous. But also what was horrifying was how stupid everyone else was. Like nobody, like the fact that the real sisters show up and they're like, they can't tell the difference. It's so ridiculous. They actually had the makeup artist from Mrs. Doubtfire come back. It's like, hey, you're really good at making a man look like a woman. We had a job for you. We want you to make two black men look like two white girls. That's I don't know, man. I think I think he had bitten off more than he could chew in terms of the makeup department. Still terrifying movie. Kind of reminded me of like one of these things, these weird sex robots you keep seeing here. How do I do this? Share a screen. Which screen should I share? This one? How does this work? Like this. Let's try this. I'm going to share Windows now. I think that works better. Chrome tabs. But guys, Peter Kane, dog trainer, you guys know him. He's the guy who got raped by Bigfoot. he has like a bunch of Facebook reels, shorts. Like we were analyzing his YouTube content where he tries to train dogs and explain, cryptozoology creatures to us. But this was insane. He's got a Facebook reels where he just like, I don't know, gives opinions on stuff. But here's a sex robot, and this is kind of what the Wayans looked like in this movie. Let's see if
now you're talking a real robot here. This is a robot that I could take home to mom and dad. This robot is adorable. They would be so proud of me, and I could take her out to a restaurant and have a good time and walk down the street showing her off like the prize-winning heifer at the fair.
Is this a flex, though? Is this a flex to, I don't know. I know there are guys like, what's his name? Jay Hefner. He's like the real doll aficionado. He loves those real sex dolls that are super expensive, but he brings his around like a comatose girlfriend. He takes her to the movies and fancy restaurants and takes her out shopping like in a cart in a wheelchair. I don't know. That's obviously cringe and horrifying, but is it better or worse that the sex robot, like, has like, servos in it and moves and talks? Is that worse or better? Like, is that better? Cause like, at least your creature, sex toy flesh bot isn't some kind of inanimate creature device. At least it has some semblance of being like I said, active, and you probably paid more money for it. You probably take better care of it. Or is it worse, because now I got to interact with your sex bot and ask it what it wants to drink, ask it if it wants, I can imagine the movie ticket guy or the waiter. And anything for the lady? No, I'm fine, thank you. Okay, that'd be weird. DJ Play Nice says he said lead her around like a prize heifer. Yeah, I know. What the fuck is this, Dudicus? This is gonna be, this is why I like to do the Stupenzocasts. This will be Tales from the Dork Side, where nobody's talking over everybody. It's just me going 100 miles a minute. We're gonna have some OCD, ADHD, fun, goofoffery. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about the sex bots, guys. I know some dudes are saying, women, you better watch out. We're not going to have any use for you. I don't agree with that at all. I don't know. I'm not into the sex bots or the sex dolls. I don't think it's a worthy substitute. Now, when we start getting into what's that movie that's coming out, Companion, that actually looks interesting. We've got this movie. It's like the first teaser trailer came out, and everyone thought, "Oh, this is like some weird, nightmarish hostage story about a girl who's being held captive by a sorcerer." Is that what it's about? And then they showed the full length trailer, and you're like, "Oh no, this is about, a sex bot. Somebody jailbroke his sex bot and is torturing it." What was his name? Saying Ethan Van Sciver saying the other day he wants to make a sex bot that's programmed to say no over and over again because it's totally fine if you're doing that to a sex robot, right? I don't know. I think that's a little twisted. I think if I had a sex bot, it wouldn't be a sex bot. It would be a maid, like a housekeeping robot, like Rosie from the Jetsons. But I could fuck it if I wanted to. I probably wouldn't. But, hey, I might get drunk one night and be like, hey, I don't feel like jerking off. Or, maybe I'm just in, single bachelor's life, come home and you got a maid bot and she's looking all right. Especially when you make her look, like this, give her blonde hair and titties. I don't know. I don't know. Beck's best sex bot is the whitest kids sex bot. Yeah. Men going their own way, guys dig them. Men going their own way needs. I don't know. Be sure to deactivate pity mode, says Matthew Huff. Yeah, absolutely. I don't know. I'm not a fan of the sex bot stuff. I don't know. First of all, I keep my house clean enough. But I don't know. Your Roomba. You get a Roomba? I don't even want one of those in my house. I feel like a sex bot would get needy. Besides, what if you start putting the AIs in them? I don't mind having a sex bot. And I guess a sex bot that has animatrons and stuff in it is okay. But once you start putting artificial intelligence in them, it's like that movie with Megan Fox, Subservience, which was, all right. But no, yeah, I don't know. Guys, don't fuck your sex bots, okay? All right? Because let's say you get a girlfriend and you've had a sex bot longer than the girlfriend, what are you going to do? Throw her away? It's what happens if you're can you sell like a sex bot like secondhand? Like, hey, I got a new fancier sex bot a few years later and I'm selling my old one. Like, does the old one have like, attachment issues? Do you have to like blank its memory? So it'd probably be best if you had a sex bot to blank its memory regularly, not just have one like remember all the stuff you've done to it over the months or years or however long they last. It's probably ideal. But yeah, Peter Crane, dog trainer. Let's see. He's got some other videos. Let's see. No. Let's go to.
Okay, now you're talking a real robot here. This is a robot that I can take home to mom and.
Stop that. I'm saying. Let's open up. That's right. I'm sharing tabs now. I gotta remember that I'm not. Let's see here. Peter Kane, man, this guy. In case you guys aren't familiar, he's insane. Here he is defending his story
Bigfoot,
about.
It was female. I know the difference. It was female. It was female, man. The Bigfoot, it was female.
Peter Kane is much more digestible in these 6 seconds. 6 seconds, little segments here. Watching him for 13 minutes, talking about Frogman or whatever the fuck. It's a little weird. Hearing him talk for 13 seconds about Frogman is better. I
just said this to my dog Tonka. Tonka, stop. You're drinking the whole Mississippi. It's like I'm regressing to first grade.
Oh my God.
The Bigfoot?
It was
Okay. Sweet.
Peter Kane, in case you guys don't know, is insane. All right. And we love him. He's great. He's a great guy and he's a treasure. What else is a treasure? We've got this local hero in my town here. Everyone's got a Chick-fil-A, right? We've all got Chick-fil-A's. Let's just share my entire screen. There's a local Chick-fil-A here. And we've got a little new employee here. Let's see here. His name is Solomon. He's a new team member at the local Chick-fil-A. He's great, guys. This is Solomon. Solomon has been part of our Chick-fil-A family for 3 months and is a front of house team member. His favorite menu items are the tasty, spicy deluxe chicken sandwich and cheese sauce. Solomon really loves working at Chick-fil-A because he has made several friends here and enjoys helping out on busy days. Outside of work, his hobbies include playing football and video games. In the future, Solomon wants to be in the NFL. Hell yeah, Solomon. We are so thankful for all of Solomon's hard work. And guys, I don't know about you, but yeah, I have a story about Solomon, and so do other people in the comments. Here's Aaron Elbert saying, I remember my card kept declining and everybody was looking at me and I was embarrassed. Solomon said, dude, it's declining because you're a team member. I forgot you get free food. That's my fault, man. Immediately, the girl behind me gave me her number, and now we are dating and have a kid on the way. She told me she wasn't going to give me her number because my card was declining, but since my boy Solomon took swift action, now I have a baby. Thanks, Solomon. Wow. Greg says, I worked with Solomon back in 85. Solid dude. Hell yeah. I was born in 85. Solomon's older than me. I once went in to get a spicy chicken, says Caleb, at this store. My leg got caught at the door and it snapped in half. Solomon saw me wailing in agony and came over and snapped it back into place in one swift movement. Somehow all of the pain was gone too. Solomon is a miracle worker. God bless you, Solomon. Wow. Yes, Coach from Scene Invaders, they changed their waffle fries and now they taste strange. That is, guys, when Review Bra, review of the week, running on empty, whatever that rat-faced little weirdo's name is who wears dresses like an Undertaker and eats fast food. He's amazing. We all love him. But yeah, when he says he doesn't like something, I tend to take him seriously. When he says he hates something, holy shit. If you own a fast food chain, like Burger King is terrified of Review Bra, He is a fan of Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A used to be in good terms with Review Bra, and Review Bra recently just made a made a straight up no clickbait title. Literally, I hate Chick-fil-A's new fries. Like, holy crap. There is a head honcho somewhere at Chick-fil-A who got fired because Review Bra made a video saying he hates the new fries. And yeah, they changed the waffle fries to have some kind of, they use something like peas or something in the batter to make it more crispy. Based on the video I saw of Review Bra eating them, they don't sound crispy at all. They sound soggy. And second of all, who gives a shit about crispy fries? Especially if they taste weird. Everyone says it. It's like a unanimous decision. Like, they taste funny. Remember when Mr. Wilson, played by Walter Matthau in the Dennis the Menace movie, he's making that grilled chicken on the charcoal grill, and Dennis accidentally blows a bunch of fucking paint and wood chips into the fucking barbecue pit? And Walter Matthau takes a bite out of this sandwich, and he's like, it tastes funny. It tastes like wood and paint. That's basically the reaction everyone's having with these fries. But I'm sure that Solomon is going to do something about these fries. Listen to some of these other customer testimonies here. One time, Solomon helped an elderly man tie thousands of balloons to his house to fly across the country to South America to fulfill his promise to his deceased wife. Truly a kind soul. Amazing. Gino says, last week I came in to get a wonderful chicken sandwich meal. Upon my arrival in the parking lot, my car exploded and was on fire. My car doors locked and I couldn't escape. Solomon came running out and rescued me and my 13 puppies from the car and put the fire out with y'all's me key lime frosted drink. He's a real one. Hell yeah. Nothing that crazy happened to me with Solomon. I told him I got my order wrong. And he said, you know what? Keep your old order. It's on the house. I'm going to get you the new one. I was like, wow, thanks. So I got 2 chicken sandwiches for the price of 1, which, at Chick-fil-A, that's like having 2 gold bricks instead of 1. And yeah, I know they don't support the gays, guys. I like them because they don't support the gays. No, I'm kidding. But even my gay friends love Chick-fil-A. I have a gay friend who used to be my neighbor when I lived in Austin, and he'd cater his birthday party with Chick-fil-A sandwiches. Chick-fil-A catering? You got Chick-fil-A catering? You know what it's like to see a fucking party tray full of Chick-fil-A sandwiches? You know how hard your dick gets when you walk into a party? That's the age I'm at right now. You see, when you're 20, you're like, where are the drugs at? When you're in your 30s, you're like, where's the beer? Where's the booze? When you're in your 40s, like I'm about to be, you're like, where's the catering table? Where's the party tray? The food? That's where I'm going to be hanging out. Hell yes. Shout out to my buddy Glenn, having the Chick-fil-A catering. Holy crap, spared no expense. But anyway, also shout out to our boy Salomon. He's a wonderful guy. And yeah, La Migra, we didn't get to talk about it too much, but yeah, a whole lot of deportations going on. And it's kind of a cool thing. It's awesome. We've got this interesting story coming out of Las Vegas. The Las Vegas ice cream truck mistaken for an ICE vehicle as deportation raids unfold. Now, my question is, I think this was a ice cream truck that was going around for a while, I'm hoping. And it used to be, funny, right? Because Joe Biden wasn't deporting anybody, right? So you see a truck, ice cream. I get it. ICE. It's funny. Yeah. Immigration Customs. What does ICE stand for? I don't even know. I'm stupid. Ignoramus. But yeah, I'd imagine, I like to think that this was driving around all 2021, 2022, and everyone loved it. And now all of a sudden, first week of Trump's presidency, all of a sudden this truck is not funny. What does this truck even say? This is hilarious. It says, to entice and delight. Unit 702, Las Vegas Ice Cream Patrol. Hell yeah. That is pretty funny. That is some solid branding. Guys, as a graphic designer, I'm a sucker for good branding. Or more or less, like, if you have bad branding, I'm going to just shun your business. I will not buy your product. I will not go to your store if you have a weird, unless it's like a hand-painted sign, I'll engorgement. Yes, that's what E stands for. Hell yeah. Dudicus says, you all heard him say he wants to fuck a chicken sandwich, right? Yeah. Yeah. That's what I said. It wouldn't be my first rodeo. Don't knock it till you try it, Dudicus. Okay? And yeah, pour one out for Solomon, guys. Hell yeah. I know. ICE equals enforcement. Yeah, that's what I figured. But did I get the first 2 right? Immigration Customs Enforcement? That would make sense. Maybe I'm not an ignoramus. Maybe I just doubted myself when I knew it all along. Just like when I doubted myself if White Chicks was going to be decent, and I knew all along it was bad. But yeah, let's see more on this story. Breaking news. No, not breaking news. Let's see. Okay. Oh my God. This backlash is unconstitutional. Yikes. The cringe. A Las Vegas ice cream truck has sparked fears of mass illegal migrant deportation raids after it was mistaken for an immigration and customs enforcement vehicle. I'll be damned. I was right. Leaving its distraught owner to stress, I am an ice cream man. That is it. That is a hilarious thing to have to declare to everybody. And I'm sure it's not the first time. I'm sure there are a lot of drug dealers who are ice cream truck drivers. And every once in a while they try to arrest someone who is just selling ice cream. We heard you were selling drugs. I'm just an ice cream man. I'm sure that's been said before, but to say you're not an immigration customs enforcement agent, that's a new one to me. Billy Settlemyers is the owner of Las Vegas Ice Cream Patrol, found himself in the middle of a firestorm last week after an ill-advised social media user blasted out images of his truck and suggested it was part of an elaborate plot to round up illegal migrants. This is hilarious. Guys, there are people going around trying to rat out ICE if they're on their way. La migra! La migra! Like unironically trying to signal to illegals that La Migra is here. Immigration is here. Guys, I grew up in El Paso. La Migra was like a common joke we would say. Like when you see Mexican dudes, you just be like, La Migra! It was funny. They say it too. They think it's hilarious. Now it's not a joke anymore. The fact that these guys, these white people, are trying to unironically say, La Migra! Like some Mexican dude's gonna like tip his sombrero and be like, thank you, kind stranger. Gracias, senor. Thank you for your peligro warning. God damn it. These people are so stupid. So yeah, the idea that someone's like blasting this image, like, guys, watch out. Las Vegas, they got first of all, I don't doubt for a second that there are border immigration customs patrol agents raiding Las Vegas. Okay. Like they probably are mass deportation roundups happening. And like all my Facebook friends, it's funny because all my Twitter friends are like, this is awesome. And all my Facebook friends are like, this is Agenda 2025. We told you it was happening. They're sending the migrants to camps. It's like Nazi Germany. We tried to warn you. I'm like, guys, I can only vote for him once, I can't vote for him twice. You guys are making it, everything he's saying, everything this guy's been doing all week. And what about that press conference today? Wow. Apparently those drones were FAA regulated like we thought. What else? Who else was right? Yeah, the packed full of reporters all asking tough questions. That's something we haven't seen in 4 years, right? Wow, just what a change of pace. Please be on the lookout for ice cream trucks. They never ever play music to get people to come outside. This is a typo. This is actually so sick. The user posted. Honestly, this would be hilarious if this actually was also a border patrol. Man, that'd be funny. The misguided warning immediately stoked fears in Settlemyer's sweet treat business. Was actually a cover for federal government operation. Guys, this is a terrible cover. If this is a cover, ICE and Border Patrol don't use trucks from 1985. Settlemeyer told News 8. Now, in the wake of the backlash, I'm an ice cream man. That's it. Oh, look at this guy. Good God. He might as well be wearing one of those Ukrainian Nazi spiral things on his shirt. It wouldn't surprise me at all. His truck has a law enforcement style badge plastered on its side in the words Ice Cream Patrol emblazoned across it. It also states that it is not affiliated with any law enforcement agency. I wanted to build something creative for my community, nice and clean and approachable, Settlemeyer said. Well, it's like what I said with the overcorrection, like we're going to get people overcorrecting with the woke virtue signaling we've been getting the past several years. Now we're going to get this extreme anti-woke signaling. Like, which I don't mind. I think this ice cream truck is funny. All I care about is do you have good ice cream? Do you have those weird misshapen Ninja Turtles popsicles where the eyeballs are never where they're supposed to be? Do you have those? There's an ice cream. I stopped going to ice cream trucks. You know why? Because there was this ice cream you can't get anymore, or maybe you can get it, but I can never find it. It's the Dracula popsicle. Who here remembers the Dracula popsicle? Like, I think those things were discontinued and they don't make them anymore. But I'm sure there's a way to order them online if they still make them. And I bet you if they still make them, they suck now. They suck. Get it? But yeah, it was a chocolate popsicle with a cherry. It was a cherry popsicle with a dark chocolate cover, like a dark chocolate shell. It was badass. It was nice and simple, and it got the job done. Let's see. Let me share some of this so you guys know I'm not making this up. These look like new ones. This is what they remember. They look like. They were penis shaped. They were tube shaped. There you go. Vampire Secret Ice Pops. I remember it being called Dracula. Yeah, this one. Maybe no, that's grape. Yeah, fruit flavored. No, I think it was these ones right here. Anyway, it doesn't matter. They don't make them anymore. So I stopped caring about the ice cream man the day that they stopped making those or selling them. But yeah, if you have decent ice cream, I don't really care. You can have a big pride flag on your ice cream truck. Guys, you're in the desert in summer. It's hot. You hear the ice cream man. I really don't give a shit what's printed on the ice cream truck. Coach from Scene Invader says he misses the old WWF ice cream bars. Hell yeah. Did they have multiple wrestling people? I think I remember those. Let's see here. Ice cream bars typing. Oh, wow. I do remember these. Are these seem to be past my time. These seem to be, wrestlers like Stone Cold Steve Austin and such, and The Rock. When my friends were watching wrestling, it was this kind of shit. WWF ice cream bars, these just look like crappy ice cream sandwiches. Hell yeah. But yeah, you got your Andre the Giants and Ultimate Warrior, Macho Man. That's kind of more my time when wrestling was when I was a kid. By the time I was in high school, it was even middle school. It was your Rocks and your Steve Austins and your Goldbergs and whoever. I don't know, can't tell you. Weird. What else? What other ice cream bars did you guys like to get at the ice cream guy? I guess a good old fudgesicle. You can never go wrong with that. Or a big ice cream cookie. The ice cream cookies are dope. The ice cream sandwiches were always a little weird, I don't know what that quote unquote bread is made out of. Did you guys know ice cream sandwiches are a real thing though? Like just putting vanilla ice cream in between two slices of white bread, and it's not bad. It's not bad. And it's a good way to eat just lumps of ice cream without getting it all over your hands. Really, it's just a simple ice cream delivery system. And I guess use some Hawaiian sweet bread maybe. You'll like it. It's not bad at all. DJ Play Nice agreeing with Coach. The WWF popsicles. Oh, Choco Tacos. Yeah, those are good. I'm a chocolate man, in case you guys aren't deducing that from my preference in ice creams and birthday cakes. Guys, if you ever want to get me a birthday cake, first of all, don't. Give me a drink or something instead. But if you do get me a birthday cake, I want the cake from Matilda that Bruce Bogtrotter has to eat. The one that looks like it's like 5 layers of ooey gooey chocolate that Cookie's blood, sweat, and tears and piss went into. That's the chocolate cake I want. And if you're gonna get me a donut, get me a chocolate donut with chocolate frosting and preferably chocolate cream filled. I'll settle for regular cream filled as long as it's got chocolate frosting on it. I'm good. Chocolat is the best. We know vanilla is the most popular, but everyone knows chocolate's the best. Settlemeyer says, I feel kind of like a target. Basically be on the lookout because there's a Vegas ice cream truck running around looking like an ice truck. Poorly. The mix-up unfolded as President Trump promised migrant crackdown continued to unfold across the country. Last week, ICE arrested roughly 1,200 people across major cities, including Chicago and Los Angeles. Amazing. It's going to do something with that housing crisis. I was telling Lance on his show that a beloved vintage movie theater of his is closing, and he's very distraught about it. And I told him, guys, I hate to bum you out, but all these famous bars and restaurants out here in Austin, they were threatened with high rent, price gouging. They got, priced out of their place. And there were lots of petitions and lots of, calls to action for various venues. Hut's Hamburgers, Cheer Up Charlie's, a lot of these times, these places just kind of move farther away from downtown. But that's the thing. It's like all the downtown venues are getting priced out and it's like replaced with condos. But like I said, these migrants need free government paid housing and they are, set to a certain standard of living luxury. They need luxury condos that are paid for on tax dollars. That's what happens in England. That used to happen in places like California and New York. Hopefully that's no longer the case. It's still going to be the case with the UK for a while. So yeah, I told Lance, man, your movie theater is probably going to get closed down and replaced with a condominium, apartment building, hotel that's going to get filled with migrants. So be on the lookout. Ariel's here, and she says, my top 3 is strawberry shortcake. That is very on brand with you, Ariel. With the crunch things on it. I think I know what you're talking about. Cotton candy or blue gum or bubble gum. And lastly, the watermelon pop that has the black candy seeds. Yeah, the watermelon one sounds good. Ariel, I don't want to call you out, but I do a lot of karaoke with Ariel, and that girl drinks a 6-pack of those blue fucking Smirnoff drinks every Friday. And I'm like, it's not even the booze that's the problem. It's all that fucking crap that's in them. Blue food coloring and high fructose corn syrup. Ariel, I hate to alarm you, but Robert F. Kennedy Jr. is going to make your favorite drink illegal soon, I think. Or they're going to drastically change the recipe. Honestly, if you drank those and they were clear, I'd feel better about it. If they didn't have food coloring in them, sometimes I like to mix my vodka or tequila with one of these seltzers that are so popular. And I got to say, when the seltzer comes out clear, I'm pretty relieved. When it comes out some neon green color or some bullshit, it's not, that doesn't make me feel good. Ariel says, you're only young once, Enzo. Yeah. But if you don't fill your body with crap, you can be young for a long time. So just FYI, you don't have to, lose feet from diabetes and get all kinds of tumors and stuff. So yeah, that's always fun. Here's a good little meme I just saw. Captain America. But I was born here in the U.S. and you'll die in whatever shithole country your parents are from. Ouch. That doesn't sound like something Captain America would say. I hate to be a lore Nazi or whatever, but yeah, it doesn't seem on brand with the character of Captain America. Yeah, here for a good time, not a long time. Well, yeah. Just make sure you drink plenty of water when you drink that crap. That's all I can tell you. Yeah, I don't know. Also, we've all heard about the new Captain America saying that Captain America, isn't American. We're not going to talk about that because everybody else is fucking talking about it. But yeah, just like everybody else, I think it's stupid. Don't get me wrong. But of course, he did backpedal. Honestly, guys, hot take. The one thing I don't hear anybody saying is they do this shit on purpose, guys. Like, they're like, hey, the ticket sales are low. Anthony Mackie, make sure when you go to this interview thing you're doing today, say something really fucking stupid. Say that you hate America. Say that you hate white people or something. So that way we can drum up more attention. The ticket sales are low. And then tomorrow you just backpedal. Say, oh, you didn't mean it. That's what's happening, guys. With the idea that we're going to, feign outrage about this for half an hour to an hour, it's just a big circle jerk. It's not necessary. We all know it's stupid. Captain America, the name America is in the fucking name. So, yeah. I mean, obviously it's bait. It's bait, and I'm not taking it. I only bring it up because I saw this funny meme. But yeah, look at my pretty little face. Oh, yeah. I like seeing me bald here. I have a good full head of hair, but, the idea that I'm going to eventually have thinning hair, it's possible, especially in my late 40s, early 50s. Definitely by my 60s, I'll probably lose some hair. And I'm going to shave it. I'm going to be one of those big, fat, bald, bearded guys. I can't wait. Can't wait till my hairline starts receding. But as you guys can tell, still pretty thick up top. My Italian genes. It's a damn curse, I tell you. So, yeah. I don't know. Let's see. And yeah, it's just so funny. I got a lot of people calling everybody. We're back to calling everybody Nazis on Facebook again. And it's all from this like tone of facetiousness, like we tried to warn you. You're not listening. How can you defend his Hitler salute? Elon Musk. Like this meme said, it's like, you're basically you're losing so hard. You're clinging on to, you're grasping at any straw you can find. You're grasping at anything you can find to just, have outrage because you're losing so hard right now, this first week of presidency. So yeah, okay, we'll even give it to you. Let's say Elon did do a full-blown Nazi salute. I mean, really, it doesn't negate all the awesome shit happening. In fact, it just makes it based. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, it's just so funny how, like this meme says, how you can tell a person's character from a single hand gesture or tattoo. And these are the same folks that wouldn't recognize or couldn't recognize that the resident had dementia and was unfit for office for 4 years. Denial can be an ugly thing. So can hypocrisy. It's terrible. Yeah, I don't know. Guys. But like this said, I shared this earlier today. The movie, They Live, the fight scene. It lasts too long. The fight scene lasts too long. It's first of all, it's one of the most realistic choreographed fights ever. And second of all, it's a metaphor for how hard it is to red pill some people. Some people just refuse to open their goddamn eyes and ears. But it's okay. Once people's wallets are full of money and things are cheap, that's what I love, is the same people that were saying that the economy's better than ever and inflation's a myth and it's corporate greed. They're over here harping this first week about how egg prices haven't gone down. Egg prices. Well, there's a goddamn avian flu going around and a bunch of chicken stocks are getting killed. I mean, come on. Like, it's going to take some time. He said he'd do it immediately. Okay. Well, he did a lot of other stuff immediately, so it's not like he's just sitting on his ass. So we're down to play. We've been struggle busing with the economy for so long. We don't mind waiting another month or two. But that's what they're going to do. They're definitely just going to try to tank the economy after he's been in office for about a year. They're going to try to bring the stock market down. And that's why I think that whole, what was that Chinese AI that just came out? Tank the economy yesterday. Again, it's overcorrection. People freaking out. Panic selling. That's never a good thing. I'm pretty sure that this AI thing is it's overblown. And it sounds like Chinese hackware. So I don't know. What else is going on? This is also interesting. Apparently, you can go into the Reddit subs and just suggest that they're Nazis if they haven't banned Twitter links, and they will roll over. This person says, our drama net on Twitter. He said that you can just go into Reddit, and he literally has a Chud Jack PFP, and he got RXX Fitness with 3 million subscribers to ban X account links, X links in 6 minutes with zero effort. And he's like, hey, will the moderators of XX Fitness take a stand and ban X, formerly Twitter links? Solidarity is important, and those not currently in solidarity are outliers. I love this sub, and I'd hate to see it fall by the wayside. This is 41 minutes ago. And then, literally 41 minutes later, someone brought this up in WTF Wednesday, and we discussed it in the mod chat and agreed to officially respond. But I suppose we never actually did. I will add it to the rules shortly to be official. But it is quite easy for us to officially come out in not supporting Nazis. So stupid. I've also seen people that are like banning not just Twitter links, but also meta links. So that means no Instagram or Facebook links. So basically, like, they're trying to make a choke point where all links are blue sky. That is what they're trying to do. They're trying to make it all blue sky. And I guess TikTok is off the question now, too. It'll probably be, they're trying to make it Red Note. Red Note and Blue Sky. Those are going to be the only two sanctioned social media apps you're allowed to use. It's like, no. Guys, I have friends who are just like, I'm leaving Meta. I'm leaving X. I left X years ago. I'm leaving Meta now because Zuckerberg is a Nazi. I'm going to Blue Sky, where all the child porn is. It's like, dude, I've heard some things and seen some things. And I don't know. Also, apparently on Blue Sky, you can't set your profile settings, just like Twitter. you know? So you got to have a public profile. And a lot of my Facebook friends are not into that. They want to have it to where it's like a privilege for you to see their content, you know? Because I get it, you know, let's say you're a hot chick. You don't want just any perv just creeping on your personal photos. But I guess the thing to do is not post personal photos. Let's see. One more meme that only you Pet Cemetery fans will get. The Legend of Zelda on the gold NES cartridge. That's pretty funny. I saw that earlier today. And yeah, what else in celebrity news? We've got celebrity news here. A couple things. First of all, you guys know Selena Gomez made a big video about crying. First of all, I think we all agree that whenever you're recording yourself crying on a cell phone, it seems fake as shit. I don't care what you're crying about. In fact, the more you're crying, the faker it seems, you know? Like having a temper tantrum, that in itself isn't really normal for adults, especially when you're like by yourself in a car. You know, the idea that you're in a car just like, fuck! Ah! It's like, calm down. All right? That's something you only see in movies or mentally deranged people. You know, you're having a real bad day if you're freaking out in the car like that by yourself. But even more so, before you do that, you manage to turn your phone on and start recording and get proper lighting and maybe do multiple takes and just vent on camera for fucking Snapchat or Instagram. That's just weird. That's weird and gay. But Selena Gomez, she did that. And by the way, we were talking about her recently. She's in that terrible Emilia Perez movie. Can't believe it got 13 Oscar nominations. Just another nail in the coffin for movie theaters, validating Netflix like this. But Selena Gomez, man, she's looking thick in all the right places. She got them big ass titties now. What the hell happened? I remember when she was just a little child. Anyway, she's very upset because her people are leaving the country. They're being taken out of the country. Guys, what does she mean when she says her people? I'm pretty sure she's Texan, you know, so she's an American. So, I mean, you know, those should be her people. Mexican Americans should be her people. Or is she talking about like criminals? You know, I know we're hearing that, you know, they're only rounding up criminal immigrants and migrating them, people with criminal rap sheets. Now, that could be all propaganda and lies, and maybe they are rounding up little children from school, breaking into elementary schools and rounding up little kindergartners and putting them on buses. They're not doing that. But if they were, can we admit that'd be kind of funny? I mean, just a little bit? Just like the crazy overcorrection? Oh, man. Like, are there really that many illegals in here to where you got to round up children? No. I'm pretty sure it's all gang members, MS-13, those people. If you guys watch, you know, the hardcore internet websites, the gore porn, you guys, there are like countless beheading videos out there. There are countless videos of Mexican narcos dismembering people and cutting hearts out of children and skinning faces off of people while they're alive. It's insane. And you guys understand, anybody that's saying, "Oh, just let the Mexicans in here. What harm could happen?" You're not watching those videos. You're not watching the videos of how crazy these people are. You know, I've seen literal demons on these videos where they're like torturing people. They have like glowing eyes, like a fucking vampire. It's crazy. Speaking of vampires, there's that trailer for this movie, Sinners. Have you guys watched this? This is another one of those trailers, kind of like Companion, where, yeah, we were thinking, hey, this looks like an interesting movie. I think it's about this. And then the new trailer comes out. You're like, oh, it's actually about something else. Hell yeah. A vampire movie. I'm excited about it now. I thought it was going to be more, you know, African-American voodoo, hocus pocus, soul jive, hibbity jibbity type stuff. But no, it's just straight up vampires. Fuck yeah. Vampires in a Southern African-American setting. I'm here for it. I guess we'll watch a little bit of this trailer. And unlike Lord Toxic, for some reason, I'll probably be allowed to play this because whenever Lord Toxic streams anything, he gets his fucking show shut down. I don't know why. I don't know what kind of hate boner YouTube has for him. I find it kind of sad and a little hilarious. I'm not going to lie. But yeah, he's got a pretty solid mean streak of, let's see if YouTube will fuck with me playing this. But here we go.
We've been gone a long time. We back now. You twins? Nah, we cousins.
Now, also, didn't realize that
so true.
What's his name? Not Nick Cannon, the other guy. Michael B. Jordan. I was going to say Michael J. White. No, Michael B. Jordan. I'm mixing up my black actors. Michael B. Jordan is playing 2 roles. That's interesting. And, I will allow the whole color purple, soul music kind of vibe this trailer gives off because it's fresh in a horror movie setting anyway.
It can conjure spirits from the past and the future. This gift can bring fame and fortune.
Will somebody take me in your
I love how responsive black people get when they're impressed by music and funny jokes and magic tricks. They go ape shit. They really love to emote how happy they are when you're a good entertainer. Oh man. And I'm not even joking. I'm being 100% serious. Playing drums in front of a white audience. All right. Yeah, you guys are grooving, but when you're playing in front of a black audience, especially when you're playing drums like really good, these motherfuckers act like I'm a goddamn wizard, dude. They're like, "Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh my god, this white motherfucker can play drums like a motherfucker." I'm like, all right, settle down. You're gonna hurt somebody. It's pretty awesome.
But it also can pierce the veil between life and death.
Right here, I was like, oh, we've got evil white people, but I'm actually here for it. A bunch of white vampires show up and make a bunch of black vampires. Yeah, it's cool.
Listen here. This ain't no house party. Shit.
Y'all ready to drink?
Our buddy Critical Al actually brought this up, and I can't believe it's true. But yeah, both Black Panther movies got Oscar wins. That is actually crazy to think about, but it's true. Wow. Yeah, and at this point of the trailer, I'm still thinking it's a demon movie. It's about hell or whatever. But yeah, once we actually see the fangs and the glowing eyes and the drinking blood, I was super excited. Vampires.
Y'all ready to sweat till y'all stink?
You want some?
You keep dancing with the devil.
Careful, boy. You gonna bite off more than you can chew.
I love how we're at a point in our society where we can just show straight up cunnilingus in a movie trailer. I mean, it's awesome. I'm assuming this is a Red Band trailer, right?
One day he's gonna follow you home.
You got us a problem, y'all. What the hell going on?
Oh, we heard tale of a party. This world already left you for dead. I can save you from your fate.
You don't need no saving.
Yes, you do. And you are?
I love these glowing eye effects. It's one of my favorite effects in a movie. Creepy glowing eyes that reflect light like a cat.
I am your way out. Don't cry. It's all better now.
Yes, I lied to you.
I don't believe in magic. Ghosts, demons.
So we're going to get vampire hoedown, and we're going to get grenades and fucking machine guns for some reason. I guess they're like prohibitionist. Maybe they're booze traders. They're criminals. These guys are already, some kind of Harlem Nights type characters. And then, it's like From Dusk Till Dawn, but with black people instead of Mexicans. I'm totally here for it.
Just power.
Somebody please take me.
Now, isn't this, what's her name from Arcane and shit? Haley something or other. She's getting pretty big now. Anyway, great. This is exactly what I want my vampires to look like. Glowing eyes, sharp teeth. Yeah, it's nice and subtle. It's not like Lost Boys where they get all deformed, It's just nice and simple.
We're gonna kill every last one of you.
I ain't mean to scare you.
Holy shit, is that? It is. It's Delroy Lindo. Hell yeah. He seriously has like one of the coolest names in all of Hollywood. Delroy Lindo. That's a badass
I
name.
ain't mean to scare
Love
you.
him.
Thought y'all done forgot about me in here. Come on, open the door, let me on out of here.
Stay. It's you?
Of course it's me. Open the door.
Open the door.
That ain't your brother.
Haley Steinfeld. Okay.
Yo, smell anything? I think I shot myself.
Vampires. Okay. I didn't realize it ended with that stinger there. Oh, he shot himself. Yeah. Oh, I shot myself in pants because I'm scared of a vampire boy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I swear to God, dude, it's like the most racist shit comes out of the people trying to not be racist. It's hilarious. Whoa, vampire wants some fried chicken up in his bitch, yeah. What else is going on with celebrity news? Yeah, I saw this and was not impressed. Christopher Walken, he says, let's share here. Oh, yeah, Eraserhead. God damn it. Yeah, I'm not impressed here. Christopher Walken says he doesn't, quote, have a cell phone and, quote, never emailed and watches TV his old school way. Yeah, you see, that would be impressive if you didn't have a fucking agent who did all those things for you. All right? He doesn't email anybody because he doesn't have to. He's got a fucking agent who does that shit for him. He's got a fucking, not an agent, but what's it called? A personal helper, an assistant, personal assistant. He's probably got someone that's paid to fucking fold his laundry, and they're not his maid. He probably does have a maid that does that, but he's got someone that pays his bills for him and deals with all of his finances and bookings, and that person definitely has a cell phone. Now, if Christopher Walken says, hey, I don't have a cell phone and I never email, and neither does my agent, I would be like, holy shit. We have a landline in an office that he calls that my agent is behind a desk, and he sends all of his letters through postal service. That would be insane. Christopher Walken is that good of an actor that we're willing to book him with carrier pigeon for this audition. You know, he's that big of a deal. He's that big of a draw. Okay, this isn't that impressive, especially because you're an old man. And as we know, elderly people are frightened by technology. And when they're not frightened by technology, they should be, because they're easily taken advantage of. In case you guys don't remember the Brad Pitt scammer story, for a little refresher here, here's basically a summary of that. Average boy's self-esteem. You've got this catfish woman, man pretending to be a hot woman saying, hi, I'm a normal girl and I saw your profile and I think you're cute. And most men are like, this is obviously a scam. Whereas with Brad Pitt lady and most women, average girl's self-esteem. Hi, I'm famous superstar actor Brad Pitt and I've totally fallen for you. And she says, of course you have, baby. I knew I deserved better than my millionaire husband. Yeah. I mean, like on the subject of sinners, the story of Adam and Eve is pretty hilarious because it just shows you that like women are just never satisfied. You know, you're literally in the garden of perfection with no pain and abundant everything and no sickness or death. And they still, you know, they're told, hey, just one rule, don't eat the fruit on that tree. And they got to do it. They just got to, the grass is always greener to a woman. Same thing we said with Nosferatu. You know, a woman can have a husband or fiance that checks 85% of the boxes for perfect mate material. And she will cheat on him with someone who checks 15% of the boxes, provided it's the 15% that her husband does not fulfill. Even if he's a decrepit corpse who lives in an abandoned castle, she will do it. Women, we love them. Gotta love them. Yeah, let's just go ahead and read a little bit of this. Christopher Walken, he's 81, guys. You know, I'm not surprised. When my grandmother was 81, she didn't email anybody either. Okay, I think most 81-year-olds just put away the phones. I don't have technology. I'm not going to do a Christopher Walken impression. I only have a satellite dish at my house, so I've seen Severance on DVDs, and they're good enough to send me. Walken told the outlet. I don't have a cell phone. I've never emailed or what do you call it? Twittered. You know, his lack of technology helps him fall in line with Severance co-executive producer and director Ben Stiller's no phone rule on set. Ben Stiller is a giant asshole, guys. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. Ben Stiller is one of those actors where if you are an extra or a crew member, you will be fired for making eye contact with him on set. That is not a rumor. That is not a myth. That is 100% true. He's such a terrible actor, basically, that just some normal person looking at him in the eyes will throw him off and make him forget his lines and shit. You're shit. You suck, Ben. Okay? Now, granted, Tropic Thunder is hilarious. The Cable Guy is a fucking great movie, but fuck off. Like, what's your problem, dude? Also, Ben Stiller, any actor that was simping for Kamala Harris, I don't think we're going to be too kind to in the future. At the very least, we're going to bust your balls a lot. We're going to bust your balls, buddy, because they deserve to be busted. Yeah, Ben Stiller. No, I mean, I would agree. If I was a film director, I probably would have a strict no phones on set rule. But it's not because, my actors, they can't, I can't have them distracted. It'd be like, no, I just don't want you guys I don't want any leaks coming out, How many movies get spoiled with leaks? Now, granted, I don't care anymore when movies get spoiled because movies suck nowadays. But I'm just saying, if I was a film director, I probably wouldn't want my movies leaked, my spoilers spoiled. So yeah, for that reason, I'd probably have a strict no phone on set rule. Also, the idea that a fucking phone starts ringing, it's bound to happen. It's quiet on set. Fucking someone's delivering their lines. Martin, I'm so ashamed. Damn it, Tiffany. Don't you see I love you? And then the phone starts ringing. I would get so pissed if I was the director. DJ Plain has got to roll out. Thanks for hosting. No sweat. I am just going to be here goofing off for a few hours. We are going to watch a little vintage television in a minute. So I hope you guys are ready to watch some weird shit go down memory lane. Y'all be safe. Have fun. Take care of your crew and rock. Hell yeah, DJ. Appreciate you, buddy. Let's see here. You also have to be respectful of the crew, says Christopher Walken. These people are actually working really hard, and you have to figure out how to motivate them to want to be on the team. They haven't been with the script that you've been writing for 5 years. Oh, this is Ben Stiller saying this. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Crew have to use phones sometimes to communicate, but for me, I like no phones anywhere near the eye shot of the actors, Stiller said. Yeah, I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense. I'm hearing that this show Severance is really good, but I mean, it's one of those shows that started out as a comedy and now it's just like hyper serious. I'm not into it. Not into it. I'll watch it after the show's been canceled and been deemed a classic after the fact. But speaking of Adam Scott, here's a little meme saying that Adam Scott looks like a porcupine made a wish to become human. I kind of agree. He does. And also, I saw a real cringe article. I'm not going to pull it up, but it said that Adam Scott can no longer watch episodes of Parks and Rec because it makes him sad. He gets sad because he misses making that show with his friends. Guys, that is some I peaked in high school vibes right there. That is some, as Tony Soprano said, remember when is the lowest form of communication. Remember when we were making Parks and Rec and being funny? Make a fucking new movie and be funny there, Adam. Okay? Probably because the Severance show is depressing. There's this obsession with misery porn, what I'm hearing about Severance and, similarly with, what did I watch recently? American Primeval and, everyone loves Handmaiden's Tale and all these shows are misery porn, like Lord Toxic called it. The Walking Dead was on for 11 fucking years. Misery porn. There's no levity. There's no happy stuff. There's no fun. There's no romance. There's no thrills and chills. It's all just fucking morose and depressing and violent and stupid. I'm not a fan. I'm over it. I want something uplifting that isn't corny and gay. Let's Let's see. Oh, other celebrity news. I got a shout out from Chrissy Mayer. Let's see here. She says J6er Jay Johnson, who, you know him from Mr. Show, does the voice of Jimmy Pesto from Bob's Burgers. He was one of the J6ers, and he got fired from Bob's Burgers. He got canceled from Hollywood because it was called out that he was one of the J6ers. Him and his fiance, I think they were arrested. But Chrissy Mayer says that they're going to be on her show tonight, and she asked, what should she ask them? And I said, this is what you should ask him. Have you ever taken a train and eaten it piece by piece after you just derailed it with your penis? And she said this made her laugh. So I made. It's always good when you make a real funny person laugh, But to be fair, I am just quoting an episode of Mr. Show with Bob and David, where the lie detector test, the famous lie detector test skit, which is hilarious. I guess I could get away with showing just that one line, right? Let's see here. Let's see. Where is it? I'm going to pull it up here. Here we go. Here it is. I found it. That wasn't too long. Let's see. Let's share some audio. In fact, no, wait. Let's do the proper way of sharing audio. We're going to share a tab. I'm learning, guys. I'm learning. Here we go.
Musical. All right. Have you ever taken a train and eaten it piece by piece after you just derailed it with your penis?
Yes.
Oh, now out of context, that might seem a little weird and random, but I promise it's funny. Share a tab. I thought you'd never ask. Why share a tab when I just get you your own? I got a big bag full of tabs, Eraserhead. Plenty to go around. We're going to get litty titties tonight. Yeah, here, speaking of taking tabs of acid, this is very psychedelic in a bad way. Let's see if you guys like this. I shared the little bop video. This is going to be in the similar vein. It's called That's a Nice Grill. And it does contain scenes of animated violence and coarse language. Viewer discretion is advised. Let's see.
Well, you know what, man? I just got to tell you, that's a really nice grill you got there. That's a really nice grill you got there, man. It's nice, right? It's really nice. 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 Check out this part right here. Let me just open it up. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Oh. Then I'll close it. Oh, there it goes. And I'll bring it back. Yeah, here it is again. Oh, it's really nice. It's really nice. It's really nice. Watch this right here. Ah, oh, whoa, jeez, holy cow.
Let's try something else real quick. Hang on. There we go. Huh. Yeah.
It's a beautiful thing.
I own a smoker. This is understandable.
It really is. It really is beautiful. Yeah. Can I ask you something? Yeah, man. Pretty serious? Yeah, of course. Will you grill me on this grill? Wow. Is that crazy? No. Is that crazy? I wouldn't even be one to say, really. You know, who am I to? I hate living. I hate my family.
Damn.
I love grilling.
Plot twist. What the fuck?
I don't see any other option. Well,
guys, I told you this is for your brown acid.
It's a tough situation, man. And I just want you to know that it has to be done. For you. It has to be done. It has to be done. It has to be done. All right? It has to be done. Okay? Let's do it. Whew. You know, is it even big enough? What? What the fuck does that mean? I didn't. You don't think this grill is big enough to grill me?
This grill can grill anything. It's you. You. You don't have the balls to grill me. You don't have the balls to close the lid. It's you. Well, it's not your choice anymore. Because I'm getting grilled today. And when I'm crispy and done, you better empty the grease tray or my soul will haunt this grill for eternity.
Not Brian says, can we cook the steaks first? I agree. I hope Dudicus is still here because this is like right up his alley. I don't think he is. He passed out. But yeah, he would love this.
I'm going in. Please don't.
Please
don't. Don't. Please. Okay. Yes. Yes.
Happy holidays, y'all. I don't know what holiday it is.
Oh, I can feel it inside me! The fire is inside me! Don't let me out! Don't let me out, please!
What the fuck? Hey, I didn't make this.
Don't let me out! Don't let me out, please! Please don't let me out!
Daddy! Where's my daddy? Oh,
I'm sorry. This is not funny.
My daddy! What did you do?
It's a little funny.
I'm sorry, I have to go. I'm sorry. You won't get grilled. You ain't got the balls to get grilled. You better empty the grease tray. Oh, shit!
Yeah, for the first time ever, Dad smells good. This rocks. Yeah, I don't know. Just some weird shit I found, guys, that I felt like sharing. I got to watch it with somebody. I got to be like, hey, have you guys seen this? No, you haven't? Well, now I'm ordering you to watch it because I've seen it, and so must you. Let's see. Some other funny memes I saw before we get into the real star attraction tonight. Brian. Yeah, Brian's funny. This is funny. Congratulations to my nephew on his graduation. That's him on the left right here. Yeah. Good job. Good job, nephew. His name is also Brian. Okay. Yeah, my whole reaction, guys, I got a lot of friends who are just hot, big-titted babes, and like that's literally their job. And, you know, granted, some of them do OnlyFans and they're, you know, e-thoughts, but most of them like don't even have OnlyFans, or they do have an OnlyFans in addition to being paid to be hot. They go to like, they get paid to go to music festivals and hula hoop and shit. Like, you know how hot you have to be to get paid, not just get free tickets, but like get flown out, free tickets, money, free hotel, just so you could go to a fucking music fest and walk around and just act like you're having the best time ever. And you are, because everything's free and you got backstage passes and shit. I know so many chicks, like more than like double digit girls that do that. That's their job. And, you know, granted, they're all getting in their 30s. Some of them are getting up there in age and, you know, they're all getting aged out. But I mean, they know what's going on. They're not naive. It's a short-term gig. They were real hot in their 20s. They're still looking great in their 30s, which is why most of them get really good at like, you know, fucking fire dancing and fire spinning and fire spitting and shit with fire, basically. I got a friend who's you know, real hot Asian chick I know. Yet to do karaoke with her though, but she does the fire stuff and she lives in LA and she's got a big like fire dancing expo tutorial thing she's advertising, but she feels like, I mean, she's at least acknowledging that it's kind of tasteless to be like, hey, I know LA just burned down, but my fire dancing classes are, you know, these dates if anyone wants to book anything, and I am in the LA area. So ouch. But you know, hey man, you gotta work, you know. So props to her. Good job for keeping that money going. But yeah, my whole reaction to these friends is basically this. I don't know. I've you know, like, yes, I love your titties, but I, you know, do not expect special treatment from me. You're going to get a heart emoji from me at best, maybe a fun joke in the comments, but I am not here for the simpery. This is a great meme. I love it. It's great. What else did I see that was funny? Oh yeah, this is actually not funny. This is actually pretty awesome. Guys, I'm going to get a new sofa bed. This new sofa bed on Craigslist, it's going to become available on the 27th. So yesterday, actually, yeah, I already got it. That's what happened. I already paid for it. I forgot. But this sofa bed will become available on the 27th, next Monday. No deposit, close to the kitchen and shared restroom, $450 a week. No smoking inside. Oh yeah, this is a room for rent. I get you. So that's why they didn't sell me the couch. I got you. So yeah, guys, if you guys are looking for a place to live in the Houston area, I can hook you up with a spot. It's only $450 a week. Come on. That's a great deal. This guy, he's going to be out of here. I think he's going to be dead. So I love how they're just already renting out the place. Yeah. I don't vape, but if I did, I don't know. Megan vapes, and I was thinking about getting her one of these. She has been sharing me the George Droid memes, the weird videos. Sammy also has been showing those to me, which are quite a thing. I'm not sure if you guys have seen them. I don't know if I could get away with playing them on YouTube, to be honest, because they're pretty fucking offensive. Bill Gates basically helping build a Cybertronic resurrected George Floyd bot, and he's chasing all the fent and saying the N-word a lot. That's basically the gist of the meme. But the crazy thing is there's like fucking several of these videos already, and I'm pretty sure they're made by AI. What a wild, wild ass time we're living in. You got a fan of near death metal? It's like death metal, but played by old people. Yeah, we love our elderly people here. A couple more memes. What's your favorite hobby? Stalking. Oh, I like singing and dancing. I know. That's funny. That's funny. You should be laughing. And, of course, the worst thing about depression is that knowing 150 years ago, my treatment would have been vibrators and heroin. I don't know if that's going to help me at all. As a man, I like to do like some landscaping. Maybe even just cleaning my room. That works. Anyway, enough bullshit. Let's get to the main star of the show tonight. Here's why I bring this up. I was watching a lot of Brooklyn Nine-Nine. It's a funny show. It is pretty funny. And there's this episode recently. I can't remember what episode it was. Maybe season 2 or 3. It's called The Pontiac Bandit. And it features a lovable Craig Robinson. You guys know him. He's this famous black dude. He's in a ton of stuff. He shows up in the episode. And it's funny because we're watching this episode and there's a plot point where he goes to his mother's house and we meet his mother. And it's this actress here. Let me play a little bit of this with some audio. Let's see here.
Rosa. And this is my personal assistant, Mangy Carl.
Ah, it's nice to meet you. You can just call me Carl.
Mangy Carl used to be a homeless gentleman. I work with a charity that finds jobs for down on their luck white people. Damn, you're good.
Anyway, I was watching that and I'm like, who the hell is this lady? This woman, I recognize her from something. And I'm looking at her IMDb and I'm like, I'm running through it. I'm like, I've seen some stuff she's in, but that's not what I recognize her from. And then it hit me. It's in the credits. I was like, holy shit, I forgot the show even existed. She was the Red Queen on the fucking 90s Alice in Wonderland show, Adventures in Wonderland. And of course that, I mean, pun intended, sent me down a rabbit hole. I looked up the show on YouTube. A bunch of episodes are up on YouTube and they are safe to stream and watch and talk over. So we are going to watch an episode of Adventures in Wonderland. I haven't seen this in a while. And in fact, ever. I think I only watched the intro credits sometimes. I don't think I ever sat through a full episode of this show. I think it was a Disney Channel show. And if I'm not mistaken, I only had Disney Channel for like a year or two. I never was a Disney Channel kid. Disney Channel had some weird programs, and it was one we didn't watch, and it was something we tried out, and I think we realized, no, we'd rather have HBO and Cinemax, where the titties and explosions and Crypt Keepers are. So, yeah, we eventually did not get Disney Channel, but I swear, after trying it out during that 30-day trial or whenever we had it, this was one of the shows that was on. Was this even Disney Channel? Am I fucking misremembering it? Probably. Anyway, let's just stop sharing and share a tab. Guys, when I share the tabs, I realize that I don't get crappy audio. Muffled, garbled microphone. That was the issue. Sharing my desktop audio. It's not good. StreamYard didn't like it. So anyway, let's watch this. I have no idea what to expect. You're probably going to get a lot of weird, oh my God, I remember this bullshit. Or maybe you're just going to hear me in silence, just being confused and weirded out. And maybe it'll be a dud of a show. Yeah, you learn something new every day. Right. I'm still going to ditch StreamYard soon and revert to OBS, but it's way more complicated than it seems, than it needs to be. Also, I will probably start dual streaming on Rumble. I could get verified on X and dual stream there, but A, I don't think it's going to help at all with exposure. I think Rumble's better. And B, I don't want to be paying for fucking Twitter. I'm sorry. I know everyone's getting verified on Twitter. I just don't care. I don't even really want to pay for StreamYard. That's why OBS, it's free. You just got to learn how to use the computer a little bit and, work it that way. Anyway. Oh, also, guys, this channel's never getting monetized. Bad news. I did get the dreaded reused content thing that B-roll stage has. B-sides. They got the reused content, can't get monetized. I do have up until February 13th to send a video appeal, but I don't think I care. I'm thinking maybe I'll just wait till I get to 1,000 subs and see what happens then. Maybe I'll start a second channel where I just milk the algorithm with only copyright safe short videos. Guys, I am not surprised. Don't feel sorry for me. Don't say anything. I knew this was going to happen. My channel is not here for fucking money. I have a job. I do this for the lulz. All right. And I just like to watch weird shit with people. It's fun. So, that being said, if I ever get desperate for fucking cash, I'll just send you guys my Venmo. And, but until then, we're just going to enjoy getting a lot of copyright violations on this channel because we don't give a fuck here. All right. You're going to get, unfettered, unfiltered content. We're going to say what we want. We're going to watch what's allowed within reason. And, we're going to have fun while doing it. So without further ado, this is a random episode. I don't know what episode this is. This is like down the line, not one of the newer episodes, early episodes. This is called The Royalty Trap. I don't know. Let's go.
I bought you a new collar. It's got a name tag with our address and phone number on it, so people will know where you live. And a little bell.
Fuck that bell. Dude, cats hate bells.
Collar on you right away.
You don't want to put a bell on a cat, guys. That is literally like torturing that animal. How would you like it if there was a fucking bell attached to you everywhere you went? Now, I know it's like, okay, I can hear where the cat's hiding, but also your cat is never, ever going to be able to like hunt anything if it is an outdoor cat, if it goes outside. But even then, like, let's say you got pests in the house. That's the other thing cats are good for. Let's say you got a fucking, some bugs, flies, cockroaches, whatever, fucking a rat. Your cat's going to keep those animals out. Unless, of course, your cat has a fucking bell on it and the animals just instinctively know to hide from it. You don't want pests in your house. You don't want vermin. But the other thing is, even if the cat is walking around inside the house, and even if there is a clean house, you don't have fucking roaches and shit like a disgusting pig, you're still driving the cat insane. The cat has a bell attached to it at all times, okay? So it's making noise everywhere it goes, everywhere it moves. That would be annoying. Now, on top of that, imagine you're wearing a bell everywhere you go, and you've got fucking supersonic hearing. Can you start to imagine like what a shitty life a cat with a bell on it is like? Cats don't even like wearing collars. You buy a collar for a cat, I swear to God, the cat's either going to kill itself with the collar, or hanging itself on a tree or something, or B, it's going to be one of those snap away collars, and it's just your cat's going to come back to the house, and the collar's not going to be on it. And if it's an outdoor cat, you're never going to find the collar again. So save your money. Don't get your cat a collar. Therefore, don't get your cat a bell. Just get your cat a fucking chip. All right, that seems to be a good solution.
Dinah, how did you disappear so fast?
Dinah.
Well, I'm not running all over this house looking for you.
Name your cat Dinah? That's a cool name, actually.
Which means I'm stuck here until you come back. Actually, I may have to wait. but that doesn't mean I'm stuck in my room.
Oh, she's going to Wonderland. Holy shit. All right, here's the song. Okay. Guys, the 90s was a weird ass time. That's not a cool name. I meant it was a cool name for a cat. Dinah. Hey, Dinah. I don't know. I don't know what it means. It's weird. I've never heard it before. Yeah, once again. What the fuck? I don't know, dude. I totally forgot this show existed. And I remember watching this. This shit, this worm guy. Hello. But there's the queen. I was like, fuck, dude, that's where I know that lady from. And she was also in Action Jackson, which, you know, we watched earlier this year. Great movie. Check out that video if you haven't seen it. But, dude, she has passed away, unfortunately. She passed away in 2020.
Your Majesty.
Oh, I'm sorry, Alice, but I can't let you use the phone.
I beg your pardon?
Normally, I wouldn't mind, but I'm expecting a very important call.
Yeah.
Ha! Let her use your phone.
Oh, my God, it's Terry Garr.
I'm going to get the important call.
That's okay.
Terry fucking Garr, who also passed away recently. Very sad.
It won't matter.
Seriously, I don't need
Use hers, Alice. She won't be needing it.
But I don't need to call anybody.
Gracious, Alice, why didn't you say so earlier? Listen, Twinkle Toes, I'm the one who's going to be getting the call from the Royalty Hall of Fame. I know it, you know it, and Alice knows it.
Actually, I don't know it.
Mm-mm.
What's the Royalty Hall of Fame?
You must be kidding. Being picked for the Royalty Hall of Fame is the greatest honor a queen or duchess.
First of all, I love the VHS static. That's awesome. Also, I feel like the show should have a live studio audience, but instead it has like music cues, which is way better than, you know, fake canned laughter.
Can receive. Each year, one and only one new royal person is selected. And this year, that person is going to be me, Alice. Tell Duchy here who you think deserves to be selected.
Yes, Alice, tell Twinkle Toes whom you would pick.
Either one of you is great.
Oh my God.
So meet, I hesitate. And to decide, I have to wait. The choice could be so hard. Perfection you have both attained. I might as well pick stars. To make a choice would be a strain. I'm calling it a draw. You know you're both so fine. I can't seem to make up my mind. Who would win the cup? It's a royal toss-up. You're quite
It's a royal toss-up, guys. What is this? I know it's a show for kids, but here's the thing. It makes me realize, like, you know, nowadays with the abundance of streaming content and YouTube, you know, something like this is like, it's like that grill video. Like, who the fuck has seen that? Really? Like a small percentage of the world, you know? If this was out now, like a small percentage of the world would actually watch this. Whereas back in those days, like pretty much anyone who was under the age of 14 in the 90s was probably at least familiar with this show, you know, because it was one of the, you know, there's like a dozen shows on the channel, you know, there's not a huge selection of shit to watch. Everyone's watching the same stuff. Everyone's listening to the same music. That was the other thing about watching white chicks. There was a period in the early 2000s where like Hollywood was only allowed to play like 25 songs per year. Or I guess I should say there was about 20 songs per year that were contractually obligated to be in every fucking movie. And I was watching White Chicks and like, yeah, there's the fucking 1,000 Years song. And then what else? Just so a bunch of rap songs that were big. And when I was in high school going to Juarez, you know, songs with the N word in it, basically. I can't remember which ones, but yeah, like everyone knows those dumb songs and they were overplayed like crazy. That's something I'm realizing. Play.
You know it's true, and I don't know what could I do. Either one would be the best. To make the choice would be a test. You know you're both.
Look at this little white girl busting a move.
I can't seem to make up my mind.
yeah, this is one of the gayest songs I've ever heard. Guys, I haven't watched this previously. I'm going in blind just like you all. All right.
Hello? You did? I am. Tonight at 6? I'll be there.
Well, was that the Royalty Hall of Fame? Did
No.
they select you?
Yes, it seems they did.
Well, aren't you excited?
Wow.
Please, Alice. My being picked means that my dear friend here wasn't chosen.
Stiff upper lip, see?
And make her feel bad.
Oh, wow.
I mean, just because I was given the greatest honor a royal person can ever receive, and she got nothing. Zero, El Zippo. And on top of that, you'll have to watch me be honored in front of millions of people on national television. There's no reason to rub it in.
Guys, that's actually funny. That was actually some funny script.
And I really mean that.
I mean, the acting is silly and overdone, and it's hammed up on purpose, but so far I don't hate it. I hated that song. Don't get me wrong. The song was terrible.
3 till 5. Shoe shop.
The Royal Tool Shed.
Oh, good grief.
I love how it's just a regular tool shed.
How many times have I told that rabbit to keep my gardening tools picked up?
I was expecting a golden hoe.
Hey,
Go.
what's going on here?
You know, I always wanted to do a bluegrass Tool tribute band. And it's called Tool Shed. And you just do bluegrass versions of the Tool songs. But I don't know. I guess my musician friends aren't that talented.
I can't get the door open. Let me out.
Well, they're talented, but that shit's hard.
You forgot to say please.
I got some pro musician friends, and they're like playing Tool songs and Dave Matthews songs. Like some bands are just like, dude, it's too hard. Queen.
Please, with sugar on top. Oh, open this door. All right.
Let's start a Dream Theater tribute band. You know, it's like, let's not.
Do you have the key? Of course not. If I had the key, don't you think I've used it by now?
My, someone around here is a cranky crab apple.
You're not talking about me, are you?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Me.
Did that sound like I was talking about you? Tell you what, I'll get help. You stay here. Don't go away.
Oh, she's not going to make it to the appointment at 6.
That's so funny, I forgot to laugh.
Damn, I was hoping that we would watch an episode with the worm guy in it. Oh, yeah, okay. I want to see more weird characters like the rabbit. Oh, rollerblades. That was really big. Holy fuck. Okay, so rollerblades was really big in the 90s. But you know what else was big is like urbanization, the urban youth, and turning what are these guys? Tweedledee and Tweedledum? I forgot about this. They're like little they're hip breakdancing hip hoppers. I forgot all about this. It's just like revisiting my childhood, like while I'm drunk and stoned. I'm Marihucci.
I'm looking for the queen.
So we heard. We haven't seen her. Is there a problem?
Well,
What did these actors go on to do?
selected for the Royalty Hall of Fame, but no one has seen her since she left to get ready for the ceremony.
Watch one of these guys is in the Sinners movie. You know?
Both saying she'd missed an appointment, and I'm worried she may be lost.
That's another thing I remember is this fucking bunny rabbit definitely giving other kids nightmares. Not me. But yeah, this rabbit was a little too creepy for some like kids.
Getting a glamour length, nails polished, or her queenly
Rollerblades are so gay they belong in this generation, says Jamma. Jamma says he woke up. Hell yeah.
Since I went out.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
I love the idea that Jamma Llama woke up, turned on his fucking computer, saw that I was streaming. What's Enzo doing? And he fucking sees this. That's hilarious to me. Here's a question that I'm being asked. Oh, never mind. Never mind. It's been settled. Okay, good. But yeah, Jamma Llama, rollerblades are gay. Do you mean they belong in this current generation, like the Zoomers? Or do you mean that this generation, the 90s, belonged to the rollerblades? I don't know. I I was a rollerblader kid. Rollerblading when you're in second grade is fun because you're a 60-pound boy or whatever, 80 pounds. You have a low center of gravity. You can do all these cool tricks. You can fall down and not hurt yourself. Now, as a 250-pound man, if you put on rollerblades, they fucking hurt. Like your feet, the arches of your feet feel like they're going to collapse under the weight of your fat ass. It sucks. You realize like you're so fat, you have to wear roller skates because the four tires are on the corners of the feet and it distributes your weight evenly. Wearing the blades where like all of your weight is centered down a fucking line down the middle of your feet, you're going to fucking hurt yourself. And yeah, Zoomers, they'll start rollerblading in no time. They'll make a comeback soon if they haven't already. Everyone loves retro shit. There'll be some fucking kid in the year 2026 bringing rollerblades to school, and everyone's going to act like it's the fucking newest, hottest trend they've ever seen. And we're all going to be old men like, we used to rollerblade when we were kids. God damn it. A fucking pebble would ruin your day. That was the reason why I stopped rollerblading. You see, I grew up in the desert. So, you walk on the sidewalk. Normally there's like a fence on the right side of the sidewalk that you're walking on, or a property, a house. And on the left side is the street. But in between you and the street is like, fucking little patches of grass, patches of lawn and shrubbery and trees and whatever. Fucking, I don't know. But in El Paso, it's patches of sand and dirt and rocks and gravel. Like a lot of people don't like, I didn't even have a front yard made out of grass. My front yard was decorative rocks, decorative, like small, like pebbles, like a Zen garden, basically. It was cool. You don't have to water it, obviously, because you're in a fucking desert. It definitely helps. And it looks neat. Honestly, it looks cool. Now, granted, you're not going to have a lot of wildlife, but dude, the people that do have grass out there, you gotta spend a lot of money just to keep it alive. It's the desert, bro. But because of all the gravel and rocks and decorative stones and what have you, yeah, rollerblading out in El Paso, fucking nightmare. It's hot as hell. The asphalt is hot enough to cook eggs on. And, a small pebble will make you stop dead in your tracks and you'll fall down and like land on it. It's like falling on a frying pan. So not only are you scraping up your elbows and your knees and shit, because nobody wears fucking pads. Who the hell wears knee pads and helmets? Gay kids. Like being on rollerblades, that was gay enough. But you're going to make me wear helmets and knee pads? Fuck off. No, I'm going to be cool, like grunge kid wearing just rollerblades. But yeah, not only do you fall down and scrape your knee, but yeah, you cauterize the wounds immediately because the fucking asphalt is like 200 degrees. I'm not exaggerating where one year in El Paso, our shoes were melting on the street. Okay, not only is it 115 degrees with zero humidity, but yeah, there's no ozone due to the pollution, and there's no shade. So a lot of times it's hot as hell, but like a lot of places have shade for hours of the day, But when you're just exposed, that's what will kill you out in the desert. Lack of food. You can live a week or two without food. You can live 3 to 5 days, maybe a week without water. Shade, no shade. That's going to kill you in a day or two. That's going to kill you. You got to find shade if you're stuck in the desert, folks. Anyway, I'm just stalling to prevent playing this fucking show again. Let's see. Zoomers with rollerblades. They deserve them.
Silly. Actually, why don't you let me search the palace and garden while you look out here? Way out here.
Oh, that's very
Wow.
kind of you, and I couldn't ask you to do that.
So silly. Oh, nonsense. The Queen is my very dear friend. I wouldn't dream of having her miss a big night, now would I?
Besides, Rabbit, the more of us there are looking for the Queen, the more likely we are to find her. Right. We could even get the Hatter and the Hare to help.
Well,
Jammin' Lama says, I still skate to keep my surf muscle memory alive. Just a I crave the need a new skate, though. What? I don't know. I get it. Skating, yeah, like I said, I remember going to we'd have these big roller rink concerts and rent out the roller rink and throw a big 70s disco drug rave. And that was where I learned the painful truth that I'm too fucking fat to get on rollerblades. Jesus Christ. Or my feet are just like, I don't know. I'm too fat, too old to get on rollerblades. And I tell you guys, these roller discos, they're fun. We threw them every Valentine's Day for years and years up until COVID ruined that shit. It's not just that it ruined it. it's just like it put a bad taste in everyone's mouth, because not only were you not allowed to throw the roller disco, but if we did throw the roller disco, which is what we did, we had a bunch of friends like boycott us and tell us like, we're basically Hitler. We're racist or whatever because we're throwing a COVID party. People were insane, guys, and I'm never going to forgive those idiot friends of mine. They're fucking dead to me. You guys are my friends now. Jesus Christ. Granted, my friends who were throwing the disco, we're all still cool. My friend circle has shrunk immensely, just like many of ours has. Othering other Americans, the bad ones, the stupid ones. Just don't have time for it. Too old. But yeah, throwing roller disco raves was fun, man. But I tell you, every time, one of the things you got to do, you pay $40. It's a BYOB ticket. There's a fucking band playing 70s disco night all night. It's a roller disco. Everyone's getting drunk. There's cocaine and weed abound. Everyone's fucking partying. Hot chicks in bikinis fucking skating. It's totally worth the $40. But you got to sign a waiver. You got to sign a waiver. And I swear to God, every year, someone signs that waiver, puts on some skates, and breaks a fucking bone immediately. Breaks an ankle, breaks a leg. We had a guy break a fucking femur bone. How do you break your femur bone skating in a roller rink? Like you have osteoporosis. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking you have brittle bones from, I don't know, drug use or something. I don't know. Maybe your prescription medication that you're on has a side effect where it fucking turns your bone into glass. But anyway, every time we threw them, we threw like 10 of them. More than 10 years we were throwing this Valentine's Day roller disco thing. And I swear to God, dude, every year someone broke something. And it was a curse. But then the people that work at the roller disco are like, no, people hurt themselves all the time at these adult party nights, for sure. Especially when you got people who haven't skated in 15 years. It's not like riding a bicycle. It's like riding a bicycle. Hey, even getting on a fucking bicycle after years and years, you still might hurt yourself. You'll remember how to stay the bicycle up and pedal, but now go ride to the grocery store and back without getting hit by a car or falling into a wall or whatever. Now put yourself on fucking roller skates. Like, first of all, it's going to take way longer than a bicycle. And second of all, yeah, you're probably going to fall down multiple times. But yeah, you got to curve. You carve around. Just visualize carving. That's like surfer slang. I gotcha. I thought you were saying a typo, like craving. I crave the surf. You carve around, sir. Like visualize surfing. I need a new skate, and I'm gonna get one here soon. But you're on a skateboard. See, that's less gay than rollerblades. Still pretty gay, but at least you got an excuse. Like I'm trying to surfing. Surfing is not gay. Surfing is actually awesome. You get any kind of fucking extreme sport where you can get killed by a shark. That's badass. Usually like you get killed by your own stupidity, like bungee jumping. You made the cord too long, or skydiving. Your chute didn't load properly. But surfers getting killed by a fucking shark. Like skydivers don't have to risk by some animal might get you. Like rain of fire. Jumping out of an airplane, but there are dragons flying around too. So if we do go skydiving when there's dragons out there, we might die. Like if that would be a risk if we lived in a world of dragons. Yeah, there's a learning curve when you haven't done something in decades, bike riding including. Exactly. I don't like that expression. It's just like riding a bike. I think they mean, just maintaining your balance. That is instinctive once you learn it. But yeah, like ride to your driveway and back, you can do that probably. Fucking if I tell you get you on a bike for the first time, you got to go to the store because your car's broken down. I would recommend doing a few practice laps on your neighborhood first before you do any kind of errands in your bicycle, especially if it's been years. But yeah, I mean, the moral of that story is rollerblading is gay.
All right, but you are sure you'll call me if you see her?
Oh, of course, if I see her.
See, she didn't lie. She didn't see her. She heard her.
So, the queen is absent, eh?
Guys, remember when I said that it was cool that there was no canned laughter and we got these sound work and music cues instead? I take that back. This is worse. This is definitely worse. The constant Looney Tunes sound effects.
Well, you came to the right place.
But it is cool that it is a live action cartoon. I mean, let's be real here.
I don't know.
This is called Mickey Mousing. If you guys want some actual movie terminology, when the music fits the actions of a character on screen or the actions of something happening on screen, this is called Mickey Mousing. And it's something that they don't do a lot, but Stanley Kubrick does it in The Shining, which is why The Shining is fucking awesome and scary. And what's even more impressive is a lot of the music in The Shining is not composed for the movie. It's existing classical music that they've grabbed and selected, and it just happens to fit the edits and the one take and stuff and the actions. It's very, very trippy, The Shining. Definitely watch Captain Christian's video about The Shining's music. Very cool.
Trust me, we know what we're doing. Tell them, Dormouse.
Trust them.
They
know what they're doing.
Thanks, pal. And remember, there's more cheese where that came from.
So I think we've got like a Goofy and Pluto situation where we've got two rabbit-like creatures. Like is this guy a rabbit too? Because if he is, the other guy's a rabbit, right? The rabbit with the roller skates. Why do they look so different? Why is this guy like a humanoid rabbit and the other one is way more rabbit-like? I don't care.
If it's missing monarchs you're searching for, all we can tell you is look no more. You lose them, we find them.
Imagine if you were tripping on acid watching this. This would be horrifying.
Tracking them down our specialty. They'll appreciate your loyalty. Come to the Department of Missing Royalty. Now, finding a prince is always a cinch.
And catching a king is an easy, sure thing.
When it's a duchess, an earl, or a duke, our system works, it's never a fluke.
Locating a queen is merely routine.
Just leave it to us. You lose them, we find them. Forget about the difficulty. Tracking them down's our specialty. They'll appreciate your loyalty. Come to the Department of Missing Royalty.
Now, please describe the royal person you wish us to find.
Describe her. You
Good
know what
God.
the thing looks like.
Just go with us on this. We have to do something to justify our job.
I gotta look up what
Well,
these
she's
other
about
actors
this
have
tall,
done.
She wears red and she orders everyone around.
Sounds a little like the queen.
Don't worry, she's as good as found. You see, we have a little saying around the Missing Royalty Department.
The absence makes the heart grow fonder.
Yeah, no, I was thinking of we always get our queen.
Okay. Well, I like my saying better.
This show had 5 seasons, guys. And I know it's like, 5 seasons. What you don't understand, some of you might not remember, is shows back in those days, how many episodes were per season? Like 20? 30? Let's see. Let's look at this. Season 1 has oh my god. Oh my god, dude. I'm scrolling. I'm fucking scrolling here. Oh my god. Hang on. No way. Okay, my god. That's insane. Season 1 has, are you ready for this? 40 episodes. That is not a mistake. What the hell? You guys have to understand, they would make 40 episodes of a show a year, and the next year they'd bring back 40 more. Now we get 10 episodes every 2 or 3 years, if we're lucky. Ugh. I hate everything. Okay. Season 2 only has 39 episodes. Okay. So you get 1 less episode. You know how many? That's 5 seasons. How many hours of shit is this? This is insane. You know, because when you're saying, the show was on for 5 seasons, you're like, yeah, that doesn't sound that impressive. You're not thinking of the 90s. 40 episode seasons. Anyway, I got distracted here. I'm trying to look up what these 2 African-American fellows were in. And if that Mad Hatter character also played anything where we could recognize him in. Boink, boink, boink. Hey, at least she got to tidy up the shed.
I may be stuck in here, but now at least there's more room to move around.
I like it.
Too bad you're not more like me. Why would I want to be like you? Huh? I look terrible with purple hair. Ha ha ha. I meant that I never get stuck anywhere.
This show definitely gives me Mad Cat Lady vibes. I think we'll watch a Mad Cat Lady video episode. Maybe we'll watch a Mad Cat Lady after this. That's what we'll do.
If I don't like where I am, I just disappear.
That gives me an idea. If you disappear from here, may I go along for the ride if I grab your tail?
Sorry.
You guys see why I recognize that old, kind black old lady from Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I'm like, who is this lady? And I realized, like, yeah, she was ingrained in my childhood. Like I said, I didn't even watch this show, but I knew this lady. Like,
Doing my royal aerobics.
Def B-Sides vibes here. Tell Adam this shit is, or at least this specific episode is safe for YouTube. So I'm guessing other ones are too. But, of course, you know, there's always a risk of a Highlander type situation. I don't know if you guys are aware, but Lord Toxic was covering the Highlander show with Dudicus. No problem. Those were allowed on YouTube. And then suddenly USA Network, USA Films started, you know, claiming the videos. And I think it's because the Highlander remake is coming out. And also Highlander movies are now available on a certain streaming platform. And the show, I think, is now available on a certain streaming platform. So I think what happened is they're retroactively like getting it all off of YouTube. You could find all the episodes in full on YouTube, no problem, including Lord Toxic and Dudicus making fun of them. But yeah, I think they've all been recently removed. And, you know, I don't know. It's one of those things where you probably just private the videos and maybe they'll be allowed back up soon. I don't know. But it's always a risk with this kind of stuff. And this show wouldn't be any different. It's true with all of my Wii Watches, honestly.
And breathe. Hello? Anybody home? Hello? Dutchie? Is that you?
Yes, it is. And I brought you something.
Oh, the key. Finally. I didn't think I'd ever get out of here. Oh, hey, what's this?
Why, it's a cookie. I thought you might be getting hungry.
Oh, fat jokes.
This is ridiculous.
Why, I thought
These
chocolate chip
bitches.
was your favorite.
Women are so good at throwing shade, especially upper class, like uppity women. Oh, it's my favorite. I knew you'd be hungry, so I brought you a cookie. What a subtle jab. I love it.
I don't need a delicious snack. I need to get out of here.
A delicious snack.
Royalty Hall of Fame.
Actually, I have an idea about that. If for some reason we can't get you out of here in time, I would be willing to take your place at the ceremony.
Oh, boy.
What? Never.
Oh, please, Twinkle Toes. You
Treachery afoot, guys.
By the Hall of Fame, I would simply be accepting the honor for you in your absence.
Lies.
You'd also be the one who got to be on TV and have her picture in all the papers.
Oh.
I won't let you do it.
Well, it's very kind of you to think of me, but I really don't mind. After all, I'm just thinking of you, my good friend. Rest assured, Twinkle Toes, I'm here to your rescue. Your good friend, the Duchess, will accept the award for you. I'm only thinking of you. That's all that I can do. And my face on the front page is in there of it too. I'll figure a way to get you out of this till you're in.
Another thing about El Paso, growing up in the desert, it is not uncommon to see people with parasols. A parasol is an umbrella you use for the sun. And holy shit, dude, El Paso gets so hot. Like, yeah, I've always joked about this. Like in the humidity, I've always said humidity's better. No humidity sucks. Because in humidity areas, like, yeah, it's hot. You're sweating. But because you're sweating, you see people like playing Frisbee and walking their dog and going out to the basketball court and, you know, kayaking and hiking. In the desert, in the dry heat, you look out the window and you see one old lady dressed like a Muslim carrying a fucking parasol walking to her bus stop. It's that hot, folks. Someone asks you, hey, you want to go play some basketball? You'd be like, what are you, fucking nuts? No. Wait till it gets dark, because when it gets dark, it'll be 50 degrees and we'll have to wear sweaters.
And my face on the front page is in there of it too. I'll figure a way to get you out of this till you're in. It's the least that I can do as your dearest and closest friend. I'll accept so graciously as I turn to the cameras. I'm sure they'll appreciate someone so glamorous. They'll clap and I'll bow, 'cause I really know how to turn all their heads and make them say, wow! After all, I'm only thinking of you. That's all that I can do. And
Aw.
my face on the front page is in there a bit too. Rest assured, Twinkle Toes, I'm here to your rescue. Your good friend, the Duchess, will accept the award for you. Thinking of you.
This music's terrible. Holy shit.
Well, I'd better be going. After all, if I am forced to go on TV for you, I'm going to have to get my nails polished and my hair done and pick out some new shoes.
To be fair, like you said, guys, there's 40 episodes of fucking a season. That's a lot. You got to come up with 40 original stories. That's the thing, is these are self-contained stories. So it's not like a big, long, serialized show. Every episode has a beginning, middle, and end, a plot arc of its own, a story structure of its own, you know, but you got the same characters usually in the same sets. So that's how you save time shooting it. But I gotta say, like, you know, writing stuff like this, dialogue, I think writing stories and dialogue comes out naturally. And it's easy to just kind of, if you're a very talented writer, you can, especially if you've got a talented team of writers utilized properly, you can churn out stories like this on the daily, just in really awesome writing sessions, you know, just group story spitballing. Or you could have each writer coming up with their own individual stories, and you got like multitudes of complete stories coming out that way. It's really cool. But writing songs before the advent of AI, Suno, and what have you, when you could just shit out a tune in 2 seconds and just slap lyrics to it. Writing actual music was difficult. It takes time. This is why when your favorite band makes a big debut album, you know, what's a great example? Coldplay. They got the first album came out and everyone loved it. They had a cool like guitar trio sound, garage band, and it was sad boy music. But that guitar player, man, he's got such a unique sound, you know, and there were songs that they wrote for years, you know. These are songs you wrote for years. And it's great. We need you to come up with another album. Okay, these are some other songs that we wrote years ago. And their second album was even better. Their second album is fucking epic. But again, it's sad boy shit. The first album's all, hey, I'm in love with you, but you don't notice me. The second album is like, hey, you know, I had you, but you broke my heart. But everything after that, it's like, okay, come up with another album next year. It's like, well, we're out of songs. Let's write some new ones. It took you years to write those first 2 albums worth of songs, you know? Years. Now you got to write a third album in just 1 year and produce it? No. That's why everything after the second album is like, fucking, you know, it's not sad boy music anymore. It's like, I'm seeing the world. I'm a celebrity. I'm married to Gwyneth Paltrow. Life is dandy and great. Now, you might be a fan of that stuff, but I'm telling you, people who liked Coldplay's first 2 albums, the sad boy shit, they were like, what the hell is this? It was like in Brain Candy with the Kids in the Hall. When the guy plays he takes the happy drug and his music is ruined. People like sad music. Coldplay, you suck. Chris Martin, you weird bastard. I don't know. Coldplay's guitar player and the drummer, man, it was like a trio. And then I don't know, they just kind of took a back seat, and now computers make all their music. It's gay, just like rollerblades.
Ducky, come back here. Did you hear me? I said come back here. Ducky, Ducky.
This worm. Caterpillar, excuse me.
Thank you. I've never been good at tying these.
I know this actor.
My pleasure.
Say, looking good.
Well, you know what they say. Clothes make the caterpillar.
Thank you. You know, I want to look my best.
No way.
Royalty Hall of Fame show tonight. And may I say, I'm sorry you didn't make it.
Dude, this guy's in a shitload of stuff. Dude, the worm, he's in fucking the caterpillar's in Back to the Future 2. Who's Harry Crumb? My stepmother's an alien. The Shadow. You fucking recognize him right when you see him. Let me look up some pictures of him. Holy shit. Yeah, okay, here we go. He's got a lot of pictures of him with a beard. But oh god, I gotta share my whole screen. You guys gotta see this. This guy, holy crap. Totally recognize him. Now, granted, with the beard, I'm like, who's this guy? But without the beard, it's like, holy shit. This guy was in so many movies. This guy's big time. Yeah. This fucking weird looking fellow. Wesley Mann, R.I.P. Or is he still alive? He might be still alive. Yep, nope, he's still alive. He's 66. Lives in California. Hope you're doing well, Wesley Mann. Good job. What a career. Hail Stupenzo in chat and mods. Hell yeah, Tomby. I guess we're going to be hanging out on your show tonight in about 14 hours. No, 12 hours. 12 hours from now, right? I'm excited. Just send me the link. Let's see. Tommy, glad you're here. We're watching Adventures in Wonderland. And yeah, we're shocked that Terry Garr is in it. And Wesley Mann playing the caterpillar. He's a big deal. Let's go ahead and dive into the other cast. Here's the thing. You might recognize the young girl who plays Alice. She is a famous, she is Morgan Brody from CSI. She's one of the lab technicians who's in a whole lot of episodes, apparently. I don't really watch CSI. But apparently, if you're a fan of CSI, you should recognize this is Alice. So this is her all grown up. She did do a lot of stuff. Good for her. Pretty successful television career. And then this is interesting. John Hoffman, he's the guy who plays the Mad Hatter. And dude, this guy went on to write and produce a bunch of shit. Let's see here. This is actually pretty insane. He went on to have a very successful writing and producing career. He's a producer of Only Murders in the Building, Looking. He wrote Good Boy. I don't know what that is. He's a producer for Grace and Frankie. Okay, so Netflix crap. What did he write? What are some shows he wrote? Yeah, Only Murders in the Building. He did additional screenplay material for the Emoji Movie. Okay, Igor, Northern Lights. Okay, I don't really recognize any of this stuff. I guess he wrote an Oscar special from 2020. Weird. Okay, so yeah, not a lot. Actor, only 7 credits as an actor. But yeah, okay, but still pretty interesting career. Very, very eclectic. Enhance that image. CIS says maximum zoom. Yeah, I don't know. Her name was what was Alice's name? She's Elizabeth Harnois. 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 I'm putting some French stank on that. I'm assuming that's there. We've got Tweedledum, played by Robert Barry Fleming. He was in what? What is he? Is one of the African-American gentlemen. Like we say here. Here he is. It's not a good thing that they've only got pictures of him as Tweedledum in his IMDb. Let's see here. No, yeah, he was in LA Confidential as a boxer. What else was he in? Twilight of the Gods? Yeah, not a lot of stuff. He was in the George Carlin show as one episode playing a delivery man. Okay. Maybe he's got more credits as a choreographer, dancing, music stuff. Okay. Well, what about Tweedledee, the other black gentleman? Did he go on to do anything interesting? His name is Harris Waters Jr. Let's see here. Whoa. Oh, yeah. Okay. Was he also in Back to the Future? Yeah, he was in all 3. He was in, whoa. Hang on. Is he the mayor? Is he the mayor? Oh, no. He's this guy. He's Marvin Berry. Holy shit. Tweedledee is Marvin Berry from Back to the Future, guys. That's actually pretty fucking awesome. He's also in Death Warrant. Oh, wow. He's in Big Bully. Okay. Oh, man. Guys, I didn't realize we were watching fucking Hollywood royalty just now. Ugh. Let's continue. We'll find some more cast members later. Let's see.
Sadly, the Queen may not be able to make it, and I may be forced to accept the honor for her. Of course, if the last thing I want to do is take her place in the center of attention on TV, in the spotlight.
Yes, you seem all broken up about it. Perhaps you should listen to this story.
It's hilarious because this writing is so much better than a lot of crap nowadays. And this is like a fucking shitty child's program. And Tommy, we realize there's 40 episodes a season for 5 whole seasons. Like, television was a whole different beast back then. It was quantity over quality, and yet the quality was still somehow better. I don't understand.
This is a tale of a cow named Lucy and her sister Olga.
Claymation, hell yeah.
Stars of the barnyard basketball team. But they were also sibling rivals. Sisters who always competed. If Olga made an utterly amazing shot, Lucy wouldn't rest until she'd made one that was even more dazzling. If Lucy scored 30 points, Olga wasn't happy unless she scored at least 31.
Oh.
In fact, the sibling rivalry was really a case of dribbling.
Roll all your R's.
Olga and Lucy kept competing, and the team kept winning. Finally, it was time for the big game against Dairy Farm High. Everyone in the barnyard thought that with Olga and Lucy on their team, they couldn't lose. But Olga and Lucy's rivalry had gotten out of hand. Or should I say, out of hook. They spent so much time competing with each other that they forgot to worry about the other team. And so, because of Lucy and Olga's sibling rivalry, not only did their team lose, but instead of being the heroes of the game, the 2 sheepish cows were the goats.
Oh. So what you're saying is that we all lose when we worry about competing with each other too much. There's a very good lesson in there for the Queen.
Yep.
Just for the Queen?
I'll say you should have heard her rubbing it in when she was chosen for the Royalty Hall of Fame and I wasn't. Of course, I am above such pettiness. Why else would I be willing to help her by taking her place?
Wow. At least I have streams to watch. Just started work. Yeah. I don't know if this is an upgrade. This is fascinating. I'm way too high for this shit. Like I said earlier, like these guys are both rabbits, right? Why are they so different, like anatomically? Like, why is one way more rabbit-like than the other? Because the guy in the white is White Rabbit, and then the other guy is March Hare. And I looked them up. Not a whole lot of credits. Actually, no. Take that back. Yeah, no, not a lot of credits for those guys. In fact, the guy who plays March Hare, this dude, I'm looking at his IMDb, and it seems the only thing notable about his career, he was in like this and 3 other programs as an actor, and that's it. And he's married to some man who was also in a handful of weird crap. So weird. What a strange IMDb page that was. I'm not even going to show it to you all. Just take my word for it. This guy, he's been in a lot of stuff, but all television shows. A lot of television shows. 1 episode here, 1 episode there. He was in 100 episodes of, he was in 100 episodes of Adventures in Wonderland, the show we're watching. Tales from the Dark Side, 2 episodes of that. Well, yeah, he was one of those rotating television actors, I guess. Still alive. His name is Richard Kuhlman. 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 It's a cool name, man. Rabbits are nice and hares are assholes. Oh, okay. That could make sense. Yeah, rabbit and hare. There you go. I just imagine maybe this guy's got a full fur bodysuit under this suit he's wearing. White Rabbit likes to wear just a vest and elbow pads and nothing else. Fucking pervert. At least this hare is wearing pants.
The Queen. Oh, there.
You poor thing.
I've talked to the Tweedles. I've talked to Alice. No one knows where the Queen is. Except us, of course. Well, that goes without saying. What? You found her?
Naturally, we didn't get put in charge of the Department of Missing Royalty for nothing, you know.
Well, where is she? Oh, she's locked in the royal tool shed. More tea? Oh, yes, thank you. Is that camera? She's locked in the royal tool shed.
Oh, she's what?
Of course not. That's not our department.
But you said you were in charge of the Department of Missing Royalty.
We are, but we know where the Queen is, therefore she isn't missing, and therefore our work is done.
Now,
Good God. Here, let me share. I'm realizing I'm learning. Royalty trap, sharing Chrome tabs. You get better audio.
also in charge of the Department of letting royalty out of locked tool sheds would be a completely different story.
That's completely.
Who did the music to this show? I kind of want him dead. I don't know. The music to this show is awful, but I mean, it's a vibe.
Right now. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
See ya.
I mean, you guys are hearing this shit too, right?
Gentlemen, royalty.
Royal.
Subjects, welcome to the Royalty Hall of Fame. Tonight we honor the newest royal person to be selected, the Red Queen.
Yeah, I think there's about 100 episodes total. That's a lot. But Jesus. We got 4 composers for this show. Series music by Rusty Andrews, who I think we're hearing right now. Mark Mothersbaugh from fucking all the Wes Anderson movies and Devo. He did the music for 25 episodes of this show. What if we're listening to Mark Mothersbaugh right now? What? Hang on, I have to double check something here. This is insane. Good. As long as there isn't likely to be a problem. Oh yeah. Jamalam, we all wish you best on your probation. I'm sure it'll be all right. Not probation. Ticket, traffic court date, probation. I don't know why I said that. Speeding ticket. You'll be all right. Worst case scenario, you pay a fine, and that's when you spit in the judge's face and tell him you're not going to be fucking fucked with, man. You know, just kidding. You guys listen to Godspeed, You Black Emperor? I'm going to play that for y'all right now. But first, we'll finish this episode and continue down this rabbit hole of Alice in Wonderland. I got to find out if Mark Mothersbaugh did the episode music we're hearing, because I'm like, this music's terrible. I fucking hate it. I mean, to be fair, it is like Mickey Mousey cartoon music. I just don't like the 90s instruments, the 90s synth voices they're using. It's so cheesy. But like I said, it's a vibe. So continuing.
Now, the Queen would like to say a few words about how she got her start in the ruling class. However, since she is unavoidably absent, we will hear from her good friend, the Duchess.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
I'm sure if Twinkle Toes, the Queen were
Rusty
here, she would
Sheriff's
tell you
badge music.
The day she has dreamed about ever since she was a tiny little princess. But enough about that. Let me tell you about me. I was a brilliant child.
Mr. Rabbit!
Brilliant child.
He's in the tool shed, I know. I'm here, Your Majesty. Oh, finally. Did you bring the tea? Well, of course, I brought the tea.
Oh my God, dude.
But since I came all the way up.
This is Mark Mothersbaugh. Mark Mothersbaugh did do the music. Mark Mothersbaugh? How do you say his name? The guy from fucking Devo. The guy who did the music for Rushmore and the Royal Tenenbaums. Some of my favorite soundtracks. Holy shit. God.
Without the key, now woman. You know what?
This is the guy from Devo. What is he up to? He's doing the music for Adventures in Wonderland in the 90s as a side gig. You know what I mean? It was like my favorite band. One of my second favorite band is called Granddaddy, and they're really cool. They're like weird indie folk, cyber country music. I don't know. I can't describe it. It's cool. It's interesting. They got cool songs and nice melodies, and it's chill. It's catchy. It's weird too. It's definitely Enzo music. I've heard it being described as. But I got to see them live one time and met them. Backstage hanging out, musician buddies, talking shit, jiving, and talking to the bass player. And the bass player just casually mentions that my other band, Modest Mouse. I'm like, what? I'm like, okay, so you're in one of my favorite bands that nobody knows about, but your side gig is you're in Modest Mouse playing the bass. That's fucking cool, dude. So yeah, kind of the same thing. Mark Mothersbaugh from TV Devo. I got a side gig. I'm doing a fucking television show. But now it's like, well, much less embarrassing. I'm doing all the Wes Anderson movies and stuff. I'm sure Devo still does shows here and there, right? Or they're probably got a big reunion tour they did recently or are about to do. Every old band right now is killing it on the tour, on the road. So they'd be stupid not to get back together and do some shows.
Sorry. Now let's see. Where did I put it? There it is right here. Somewhere. Should I put here?
You don't have the key?
Don't tell me you don't have the key. Oh, no.
Whoa.
Silly. Of course I have the key. Unfortunately, it's in my other bed. I'll be right back. Ow, grab it. Grab it. Oh, hop, hop, hop.
Next, the Queen will tell us her plans as a new member of the Royalty Hall of Fame. Once again, speaking for the Queen, the Duchess.
Thank you. Now, I'm sure as a new member of the Royalty Hall of Fame, the Queen plans to do many, many good deeds. After all, there is a first time for everything. Now, getting back to me. Let me tell you about the time in high school when I was voted most likely to run out of closet space.
I found the key. I found the key. You know it.
Jamma, when you watch a show like this long enough, you start hallucinating. So
The little hook on the refrigerator
just
with the
bear with me,
magic
man.
where we hang- Sorry.
Finally, this has been the entire 30-minute episode. Is the Queen has been locked in a shed and she's going to miss her award ceremony.
First, Your Majesty. Oh, there's no time for that. I've got to get to the Royalty Hall of Fame before the ceremony is over, Alice. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, I said that too, Big Ship. I think this would be a bad trip. That caterpillar is already freaking me out. Yeah, this would be weird to watch on drugs. Bad vibes. I was kind of getting flashbacks is why I said that. Yeah. Flashbacks to the drugs or flashbacks to watching the show. It's really the same thing. Oh, tuxedo is weird. I don't get it.
By being presented with this lovely plan.
What's interesting is, like you said, if you were watching Disney Channel, you really didn't have a say in what to watch. The Disney Channel just told you what to watch, and you had maybe like 5 or 6 better channels that you could switch to, and they're playing their own thing. So, like I said, there was huge selections of kids in the 90s that were familiar with the show, and a lot of them watched this show.
Later. And next, I'd like to say that normally I look much better than this.
But yeah, like I said, man, it's all because of this lady, this kind of queen. Her name is Armelia McQueen. Let's get her up on screen. Armelia. Like I said, I was watching Brooklyn Nine-Nine, and I'm like, who's this lady? Why does she look so familiar? And it's Armelia McQueen. I'm looking at her. She passed away in 2020, which is very sad. But yeah, I'm looking at her credits, and I'm like, okay, she was in Ghost. Okay, I kind of remember from Life. Okay, Mrs. Clay. She's in Bulworth, right? She's Ruthie. And I'm looking down this list, and I'm like, there's something else, something that I know that woman from, And I scroll all the way down. I'm like, Action Jackson. She was the hairstylist in Action Jackson, but I only saw Action Jackson this last year. So there's something else. Quartet and Sparkle. I don't know what the hell this is. Ghost. That wasn't it. Scrolling back up, the Sinbad Show. Didn't watch that. And then right here, boom, Adventures in Wonderland. Red Queen. And it's funny. I did a thing where I'm like, okay, Red Queen and Adventures, and then Living Single. No, wait a minute. Holy shit, she's the Red Queen in Adventures in Wonderland. And of course, that's why I went and fell down this rabbit hole and decided to like even find the show on YouTube, realize it's on YouTube, realize it's safe to watch on YouTube. So maybe this will be a new Stupenzocast thing. Maybe we'll watch a few more episodes of this. Maybe we won't. I don't know. Maybe we won't and say we will. How about that? How about that? Unless you guys are actually enjoying this. Maybe I'll screen the episodes previously. It's called Adventures in Wonderland, not Alice in Wonderland. And yeah, like I said, a syndicated, I want to say Disney television show. It's funny because I keep looking up this show for the cast and shit, and I don't think to figure out what channel it was on. I'm guessing Disney because, yeah, Disney. It's Disney. In fact, you could watch it right now with Disney Plus. That's pretty retro. Hell yeah. I didn't know that. You guys can watch these episodes in full in HD in, okay, so that being said, this stream may get taken down someday. It's a miracle we haven't been taken down yet. Maybe it's this specific episode is only allowed on YouTube. We'll see. This is gonna be HR Puff and Stuff vibes. Yeah, this is an acid trip show. The creators of this show definitely did drugs.
Did I ever tell you about the time I got stuck in the royal?
She's Whoopi's older sister in Ghost. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Ghost. Not that any male would watch that film. Hey, Ghost was interesting. Okay, Ghost. They were making a big deal out of Ghost when it was coming out. How old was I? I think I was like 7 or 8 when Ghost was coming out. But even then, there was a lot of hype about it because it's like, hey, this is the first time we're doing Ghost with like computer graphics, like state of the art computer special effects. You're going to see Ghosts like that phase shift and float through walls and do all that crazy crap. Like, it's not going to be Ghosts with a white sheet over them, like the old films. Like this movie Ghost is going to pave the way for Ghost technology on screen. I remember hearing such hype about that, and that was true. But yeah, it is a kind of a gay movie. Watching it as a kid is weird. It definitely slaps harder as an adult, but it's aged poorly with the weird, the tacky bad guy and the creepy Grim Reaper characters. It's strange. The movie just kind of ends. Yeah, I was 11, too busy discovering boobs. Yeah, I didn't want to see like the lovemaking scenes like from Ghost. I wanted to see like the hard fucking scenes from Showdown in Little Tokyo and the Getaway remake. Woo, Jennifer Tilly in that movie getting naked a couple times. Hell yeah. And Kim Basinger and Alec Baldwin. Oh my God, they have like a lot of sex scenes. The Getaway remake, that's a good movie. That's a great remake. Okay. That's a movie I could argue is better than the original. Oh man, dude, Alec Baldwin and Kim Basinger had such fucking screen chemistry because they were like a real thing meeting for the first time. They were fucking like rabbits backstage, dude. Researching the roles, of course. And then they went and guest starred in The Simpsons. It's crazy how you have a whole life with these people. Celebrities. Ugh.
Missed the ceremony for the Hall of Fame. I was in such a tizzy, but it would not be the same without
this caterpillar guy, dude. God bless him. It's a living. Like he looks right at the camera. It's a living. But yeah, I want to say maybe this is the least annoying song we've heard so far at the end. Yeah, maybe.
my royal name. I had my plaque to claim because they love me. They really love
Dude, no, don't get me wrong. Guys, the caterpillar design. This puppeteer, what's his name? Love Lady. John Lovelady. He is a famous Muppeteer. Jim Henson Muppeteer. Yeah, he's one of the actors. He gets acting credit and puppeteer credits for this show. I want to say, is this actual Jim Henson Studios doing this? Or just former Jim Henson employees? Because it's probably not just John Lovelady. There's probably a few others.
Stay away, huh?
Oh, the little
Before you
cat.
leave again, we're putting on your new collar. After all, with this name tag and this spell, I'll always be able to find you, whether you want me to or not.
You hear how fucking creepy that sounds, Alice? Like I said, dude, putting the bell on the cat is torture for that animal. How would you like to live your life with a tambourine fastened to your ankle? And it was loud, too. Like, would you like that? I think that would drive you nuts. Yeah, you'd probably be all right the first couple hours. Think that's a little weird. By day 70, you want to die. You're gonna gnaw your own leg off to escape the goddamn tambourine sound, or you're just not gonna move. That's why a lot of these cats with bells become sedentary. They don't move at all. They just become fat and they lay there because every time they move, that goddamn bell. It's that fucking bell. They can't escape it. It's like the beating heart under the floorboards from that Edgar Allan Poe story. Drives you nuts. Also, the cats, like I said, they just don't have as much fun. They can't sneak up on anything. That's the cat's favorite thing, to sneak up on things. You understand? That's the only way cats play and have fun, is by murdering or pretending to murder. That's it. That's all they like doing. All right? They like being pampered and pretending to kill and actually killing. That's what cats love doing. And you put a bell on it, you take away his favorite activity. They go insane, guys. Don't put bells on your cats. Like I said, and also imagine if the bell was, you had supersonic hearing. So the bell is like fucking almost ear deafening because it's right attached to your neck instead of your ankle. It's right next to your ears. Those poor kitty cats. Anyway, Dinah, you got a bell on. Now begins your fucking torture. Yeah, this song, total nostalgia city, man. Harry Gar gets top billing. Ooh, different lyrics for the end. We didn't get to hear her fucking tear it on the end. All right, well, that hell is over, guys. That was interesting, to say the least. I guess let's start a new hell. This made me want to watch, Mad Cat Lady some more. Let's watch some different Mad Cat Lady videos. Let's see what Mad Cat Lady is up to now, recently. Because you guys are familiar with the Mad Cat Lady classics, like Meow Meow, I'm a cat, meow meow, right? But let's see here. We're going to go share. I wonder when this was scheduled, like time of the day. This was definitely an after-school show during the day. Maybe it was on like a little early. I don't remember. I remember like it was on TV a lot when I was home. So probably not during school, or maybe I'm only remembering it because it was in the mornings and I only watched it on sick days. I don't, like I said, I've never watched an episode in its entirety. I don't remember. Like I said, we weren't really a Disney family. We were a Tales from the Crypt family. We watched HBO. We watched From Dusk Till Dawn as a family. We were not, it was the 90s, bro. Now that being said, I still enjoyed children's programming and family films. Labyrinth was cool, and Dark Crystal, and loved all that stuff also. But American Werewolf in London. My grandma gave me that on VHS when I was like 6 years old. Here's a movie about werewolves. You're gonna like it. Fuck yeah, I did, Grandma. Hell yeah. That was my dad's grandma. That was my dad's mom. Grandma Dorothy, Grandma Dot. She was the redneck side of my family. German Irish. Let's see here. Let's see what old cat lady's up to. Let's see. This is old school videos. Let's watch one we haven't seen. Dynamic cloth test. No. Nighty Friday. Who's a pretty boy? All right. Let's watch that one. We're gonna open it in a new tab. I think that's the way. Good God. Now, guys, this is only 45 seconds long, so don't be scared. American Werewolf in London is amazing. It's probably the best horror comedy ever. It's definitely the best werewolf movie ever made. And Jenny Agutter, is that how you say your name? Jenny Agutter? Dude, those might have been the first titties I saw in a movie. I'm not even joking. Sex scene to fucking moon dance, you know? Oh, it's a marvelous night for a moon dance. Da, 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 ba, do, do. I was like 6 years old, and all the night's magic seemed to whisper in hush. And all the fantastic your touch, yes, fucking song, moon dance, with you. I don't know, I don't remember it, but yeah, I mean, that movie kicked ass, guys. And I remember having the VHS for Thriller, Michael Jackson's Thriller. That was cool because not only did it have the music video, which is good fucking short film, made by John Landis and Rick Baker. But yeah, there's like a 45 minute making of special, which was totally worth buying the video. And dude, that was some great behind the scenes stuff. As a little kid, it's the kind of thing that makes you want to make movies, Hi, I'm Rick Baker, and my job was to turn Michael Jackson into a werewolf. But he wanted to turn into a cat. So we turned him into a werecat, and here's the makeup process. Here's how I turned all these people into zombies, all this great stuff. But what was interesting is John Landis, he had worked with Rick Baker previously in American Werewolf in London, but he said how he got the job was insane. Michael Jackson, he basically just saw American Werewolf in London and he liked it. And that's it. That's how he got the job. Michael Jackson's about to make a big music video for his upcoming awesome album, Thriller. Quincy Jones is helping him produce, and they need a big music video, and they need to come up with something cool. And he said, I liked American Werewolf in London because of how funny it was. It was really scary and funny. So I called him and I said, hey, I want you to make my music video. And what is fucking John Landis going to do? Say no? They say no to the king of pop, It's like getting knighted by the Queen of England, Michael Jackson hitting you up as a filmmaker. Hey, I want you to make my next music video. Martin Scorsese made the Bad music video, just to put things into perspective. So yeah. Let's see what Mad Cat Lady's up to. Nighty Friday, who's a pretty boy? I do love the auto-tuned robot voice that we get in the old videos. We don't get those in the new ones anymore. The new ones are all AI. Mad Cat Lady, you've changed, man. You're not the same, bro. These are the classics. This is what we want. You see, that's what I'm talking about. Mad Cat Lady, you need to return to your roots, okay? Because when I look at your latest section, I'm seeing weird stuff here. This is called Steampunk Nightlife. This is from 2 days ago. I have not seen this, obviously. Let's see here. Too soon? This might be awesome. Ooh. Well, I'm excited, but I can't help but notice the distressing lack of cats. It's okay. I think I'll allow it. This is a catchy little Suno tune, though. See, I'm not really getting the storytelling. the storytelling aspect that I'm craving that we used to get, like when we heard about your endoscopy, that's what I'm looking for. Enzo, I'm concerned streaming like this is a form of schizophrenia. Maybe. It's possible. You could be watching because it's definitely true 100% that this Mad Cat lady has got probably schizophrenia. Now, as far as do I have schizophrenia because I'm watching this right now, I don't think so. I'm just as baffled as you guys about this. I just like exploring the dark corners of YouTube and the internet, places that dare none shall, travel or venture. But let's continue with this steampunk nightlife video while I peruse at some of her other newer videos. Let's see. A lot of them seem to be Mid-Journey, Suno type crap, but she has a few animated stuff here and there. Let's see. I guess there's no dialogue, so we don't need the music all the way up. Guys, I'm kind of disappointed at this. It's just some kind of flyover of a Electric City with a cool music playing. Nothing really to write home about. When you compare it to 12-year-old gems like Dazaholic, you get stuff like this instead. Gems. I've never seen this, by the way. I'm guessing this is a gem.
My name is Wendy, and I am a Dazaholic.
Now, like we have discovered with Adam Gray on a previous episode of Tales from the Dork Side, this woman is insane, 100%. So some of these videos are a little strange and uncomfortable. This might be one of them. Let's see. Some of these episodes, you do get a glimpse at Mad Cat Lady's life, and it's concerning to say the least. But then again, it could all just be, theatrics. It could be high concept comedy. She could just be a real big Tim and Eric fan. I don't know. No, but really, she's crazy, and I hope she gets help. Bro, you guys, I totally put a curse on all you. You don't realize that. I just cursed everybody. No, I'm just kidding. I think I accidentally might have cursed us all by watching this video. Let's see. This is not, when you go to her popular videos, I was thinking that it'd recommend me something funny, like Viral Vacuum. That's kind of something more about what I was thinking of. Whatever the hell Dazaholic was. This is better, right? Okay, this is... Now, granted, this is also nonsense, but this was nonsense that was painstakingly made on a computer program by a human. This was not a human typing into a computer program, hey, make me a video of this and make me a song of that. It is just less impressive, the newer stuff. This stuff is actually an impressive level of insanity. These strange videos probably took hours and hours and hours to make. That is a porcupine in a glass jar being held by an elephant that turned into a cat. You are not hallucinating. Okay, this is the acid stream. There's acid in the ice cream. All right, this is a newer video she did. Let's see what this is. It's called Tom Cat's Dance. Oh my God. It's going to be 38 seconds of this. And I'm here for it, honestly. Just give me like the 6-hour screensaver version of this where it just repeats this for fucking 5 hours. Enzo is not a well man. I'm a human, Adam. A human. Adam, you want to come in here and watch these Mad Cat Lady videos with me? We only got a couple more. Okay, that was weird. Another newer one that Mad Cat Lady has done is called Rave of the Undead Suno UHD music video. Okay. He is currently in denial. It's possible. Guys, it's Tuesday at 2:45 in the morning. And, I'm drinking and smoking weed, and I was listening to some bullshit. I watched White Chicks, and I thought, hey, let's just go live. Like I said, blame Abomination AJ, all right? He did not do his Tighten Up Tuesday tonight, and I felt like filling a void. To be honest, I was going to stream after AJ anyway, around midnight, but, if you don't lean into it, you're fucked. Trust me. Well, I mean, like I said, I could be a little crazy, but I don't think I'm Mad Cat Lady levels of crazy. Let's see. This is called Rave of the Undead. Let's see what's going on here. Suno music, man. I swear. Like, Suno's great with electronic music. I've said this before. It's great with electronic instrumental music. But when you try to do guitars, string instruments, or vocals, it just sounds like shit. It sounds like Suno. It doesn't sound like shit. It just sounds like a Suno. You can tell it's an AI song immediately. This is the coolest cry for help I've ever seen on YouTube. Adam, she needs help, dude. We got to help her. I just got out of Price of Reason. Believe me. Believe you what? Is Price of Reason also insane? I'd believe that. Adam, Price of Reason seems a little crazy, just like me. Price ran for 4 hours? Like ran, or did a show for 4 hours? Dude, should we do pool whores? Yeah, if you want to come in here and do a pool party for a brief, we'll watch the next episode. There's plenty to go around. If you want the link, I'll send it. Graveyard shift gonna last a while. Raving with the undead dance to a numb. Heartbeat sync like a spectral drum. Crazy beats in a haunted space. Electronic vibes for this chilling rave. God, this is 4 minutes long, but at least there's like changing of scenery. There seems to be an actual. I kill you, Jesus. This woman's not well. ¿Por qué no los dos? Why not two? Why not the two? What? I don't know. They shuffle and they move, breaking out of chains. Madness in the night, no holding back the rays. Enzo, says Adam Gray. I'm here for you, buddy. I'm more here for Meg, but you too, amigo. Yeah. Meg's way crazier than me. Can we talk about how filthy those urinals were? Like, were those urinals ever cleaned? Okay, this is gay. This is awful. Mad Cat Lady, you've really lost your touch, you know? You used to be a visionary storyteller, and now you're just a slave to the AI algorithms. Whatever the AI makes for you, it just doesn't have your flair, your unique taste, your unique vision. Mad Cat Lady, I'm imploring you to get back on the old programs and try to crank this stuff out yourself. Now, here's what I recommend. Maybe use the Suno and the AI to come up with the idea, you know, and then try to replicate it yourself using your old software. Then we're on to something here. Okay, because conceptually the AI can help you come up with ideas. It can help you finish off like existing ideas you have. Maybe it's great for brainstorming. You know, it's great for just thinking outside the box a little, because your first idea is never your best, and it's always good to spit out a few ideas. And even if your first idea is your best, you still want to go through a few more before you realize, nope, the first one was better. Or like I said, like the first one you think is the best, but usually number 2 or 3, 4, that's where you're getting better. The Wall said, I kill you in blood. That takes precedent over urinal hygiene. Yeah, the bathroom is not looking good. Anyway, this video is terrible. This one seems, Jesus Christ. We're not going to watch all of this. Maybe we are. I don't know. This is 8.5 minutes of, it seems like Mid-Journey shit. I don't know. This is probably not a story. We'll see. Maybe this will blow our minds. I'm still, I'm not going to judge before I press play, but it's called Fantasy Bookworm Wendy Spellbound. #AI art. So let's see what Mad Cat Lady's up to. This video is 2 weeks old. She's cranking out videos every day.
Through the night, we transcend the ordinary. Vibrations bloom in this enchanted sanctuary. Lost in electric haze, feelings intertwine, our spirits rise in sync with the divine.
Good night, Jamma. Let's play this and you'll fall asleep to it.
Like stardust in the air.
Why is this so long? And I feel like I'm getting dizzy. I feel like this is going to give me motion sickness. Okay, I really, I'm drunk, guys. I can't. This is not a fucking big screen in front of me right now. Black. This is trippy. Now, tripping watching this. I mean, dude, this might be awesome. This ain't Adventures in Wonderland. Oh my God. I could totally imagine myself being high enough to like this. Guys, we're looking at Mad Cat Lady. I'm realizing, who is this woman we're seeing? This is a beautified version of Mad Cat Lady. That's what I'm realizing. This probably is the case.
Sparks, sparks, sparks. When the beat lights up, feel the charm. Dreams quake.
Okay, guys. I've always joked about being a DJ, and I would go under the DJ name Man Boob. And I would basically make fun of DJs by playing like cool DJ music, but just, having fun music mixed. Like being a DJ is not hard. It's very easy. And basically I would press play on my computer and play the cool music and act like I'm doing a lot of things. But while I'm doing it, like I would showcase how easy it is playing this really cool music and shit. And the idea was like, literally tailor samples. But now because of AI, you can just do shit like this. But anyway, the idea is you play stupid techno music, act like you're doing a lot, but then you're making like margaritas with a blender on stage. You're getting a haircut on stage. You're shaving on stage, doing things like that. The only lower form of life that a DJ is catering. I agree, Adam. You have to understand as a drummer, the whole joke is like, hey, why do I play with a 6-piece band? You get, $2,000 splitting 6 ways. That's that's not cool. But if you're a DJ, you get $2,000 to press play on your computer. As a drummer, you got to fucking practice. You got to bring your gear in a big truck. You got to unload. You got to sound check. Fucking DJs literally bring a backpack and a fucking little case in, and they hook up to the house speakers, and they press play. Adam, only way we get pool bitches is if you jump on stream. Enzo is racist against Australians and won't let me on. No, I'll send you guys a link. You want to come on, Big Sheep? Totally. I'll put the link in the chat. Man boob is how you spell my DJ name. This would be M space A space N space B E B V V B. So damn it, I just realized I've been 30 minutes behind the whole time. Oh, damn. Yeah, you've been missing some crazy shit. You couldn't have been this link. Here. There's the link, guys, if you want to come in and watch some pool party shit. We'll just keep this going. I don't know. This is making me motion sickness. And it's 8 minutes of shit. She's just turning into a weird lady. To be fair, all electronic music is monotonous and repetitive. It can go on for hours and hours. It doesn't matter because you're on ecstasy, So I don't know. I don't think we're going to watch this either. This looks like it'll be just as nauseating, but it's called In My Dreams Suno AI music video. This is 13 minutes long. If it's awesome, we'll watch the whole thing. It's probably not going to be. Nix is here. Hail. The sun has risen in Romania, and he is he's in his coffin on his computer in a coffin. You got a computer in your coffin, and you're streaming. Hell yeah, that's actually pretty awesome. I like the idea that you just have it decked out. This whole room is a coffin, like a man cave, a basement, shaped like a coffin. A big fucking coffin is your basement. Oh, that's actually pretty fucking cool. Okay, we've got 2 people blinking. My grave is like a condo. Hell yeah. Yeah, there you go. Coffin-shaped condo. Dude, that's like an industrial metal album name. 9 Inch Nails. Coffin-shaped condo. Their fucking new album from 2025. Aren't they going on tour this year? I know 9 Inch Nails is doing the music for the new Tron movie, which is kind of a big deal because, yeah, Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross, they've been doing, a lot of scores together and winning a lot of Oscars. Good for them. But the fact that their build is 9 Inch Nails, that's different. We're going to be getting like 9 Inch Nails songs, kind of like when Daft Punk. That was the other thing. Tron Legacy bringing back Daft Punk out of a massive hiatus. That's kind of what the new Tron is doing, which I kind of appreciate. And based on the branding, we're dealing with like the reds and the blacks. Like it seems like it's going to be pretty cool. I'm actually excited about it because I actually did like Tron Legacy, even though there was some shoddy effects on Jeff Bridges' youngification, whatever the fuck you want to call that, de-aging. But other than that, Tron Legacy was cool because it was just literally a straight remake of the first one, total reboot. It was like beat by beat, pretty much the same thing as the first one. It even ends on the big Star Sailor, like super boring style. So that was fun. Let's skip forward. I know it's more than misaligned. I know I will remember you now. Now, we laugh at Mad Cat Lady right now, but imagine how much her videos are going to progress in a year if she still keeps at this, mini Mac stuff, I mean, it's easy to laugh at how weird this is. But I mean, I'm sure this stuff is going to get more and more impressive. But like I said, it's just missing that Mad Cat Lady flair that we get from the earlier videos.
And now I can't relent unless I wonder why. And I know you'll never perish when you're still alive. When you are staying on the line. In my dreams, I'm in the castle where I live. And it's a pleasant day with the house on drinks waiting for me when I wake up alone. So I wanna dream forever. I wanna dream forever.
All right. Yeah, I mean, when you compare it to the old stuff, man, there just really is no substitute, Like here's this is Miss Steak, Miss Steak, like Mrs. Steak. I don't know. Let's watch this, see what the hell's going on here. This is 11 years old, and it is age restricted. Oh, requested by the uploader. Okay. Yeah. Nine Inch Nails put on a great show in the 90s. Yeah. You see what I'm talking about, guys? When I say old Mad Cat Lady is just way better, Well, everything has gone down in quality, including Mad Cat Lady's videos. If you'd show this to someone out of time, like from the 90s, they would not catch that it's not real. Yeah, I assume you're talking about the old stuff. Or maybe you're talking about this. No, you're probably not talking about this. You're probably 30 seconds behind. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. See, I would say this looks like state-of-the-art technology from the late 80s, early 90s, But someone's making this in the 2010s on their home computer. Again, just huge advancements in home production abilities. That's a floating testicle. Wow. Nine Inch Nails, Manson, and Jim Rose circus in one night. Oh, yeah. Sounds impressive. Neat. We have meat, guys. Meat's back on the menu. Old Mad Cat Lady videos are back on the menu, boys. I am steak. Is this the Lady Gaga meets, dude? This is where Lady Gaga stole the idea from, I bet. This video's got 70,000 views, so I mean, it's possible Lady Gaga found this. I like my meat to have a little less jizz on it, if I'm going to be perfectly honest. -1 out of 10 because it reminds me of Lady Gaga. Yeah, I want my meat. This is the inside of someone's asshole we're basically in. This video might get flagged, honestly, for what I'm playing. The YouTube nudity algorithm is going to have a field day with that video. Let's watch something a little less controversial. This is called The Pond. I wouldn't wipe my ass with Lady Gaga's derivative crap. Yeah. Whoa. There's a party at the pond. This is a pond party. Before we have a pool party, we have pond party. Maybe this will be the pool party intro video. There you go. Whenever we kind of like how I've got the jigsaw for Quiplash. Maybe we'll do something like this: pond party, pool party. Maybe I'll replace the music if I'm being perfectly honest, or maybe I won't. This is the part. This is how they party across the pond. I believe so. These are the swamp types. Crank this jam. We had.
You want to be my friend? Be my.
There's that audio mix. We had Bowie in the 80s and Gaga in the 2000s is an insult. Yep.
My hands. You want to be my friend?
Want to be my friend? Adam, you want to be my friend?
Sweetie.
What's your name?
Kiss me, my handsome prince. Ooh, you are a sweetie.
Let me try that again. I'm more masculine than that.
Kiss me, my handsome prince. Ooh,
Lady Gaga wishes she had an ounce of the same creativity that Mad Cat Lady has. What if Mad Cat Lady is Lady Gaga? You know, what if Lady Gaga has like an online personality on YouTube, like it's her YouTube account from 12, 15 years ago?
you are a sweetie.
And Neil again. Hearsay. He wishes she could reach this high-end art form. Yeah, heresy. It is a bit of heresy. Lady Gaga, take note. Or don't. It's been pretty much 3 minutes of that.
Kiss me.
Oh, she's a frog woman. I get it. Yeah, turn her into a princess.
Ooh, you are a sweetie.
Game over, man. Game over. Game over, man. Game over.
Good God, my ears. Huh. Okay. We got a couple more. Let's see. Paper bags, cat toys, and kitty litter bullet physics with shit. No, I'm not schizophrenic. That is the title of the next video. Let's see here. My ears, my eyes, my sanity. I know. You guys, I love it when we can go on these journeys and really like take our mental health to the limit, you know, just by watching YouTube videos, like just test our brain, take it to the limit, you know. It's like mental exercises. It's like withstanding a form of torture. It's like if we were tasering each other, but with videos.
I need to use my kitty litter to do kitty.
It's like we're waterboarding each other with terrible videos. That's what it's like. For fun. You guys understand, Nix, one day you're going to be kidnapped by Islamic fundamentalist terrorists or some other fundamentalist terrorist. Doesn't matter. Maybe they'll be an Egyptian, Romanian. Who knows? You'll get kidnapped and they'll try to torture you. Maybe it'll be the CIA or the government, but they're going to torture you and they're going to put you in a room and they're going to turn on this to torture you. And you're going to be like laughing. I've already watched this shit before with Stupenzo. Bring it on. I ain't talking. Play your fucking paper bags and cat toys at me. I don't care. Joke's on you. My mental had never health. Yeah, never had health. Quote unquote. Is that supposed to be cat litter? It looks like white cheese balls. Looks like golf balls. Really crappy golf balls. Cheesy puffs with no cheese. Rice cakes. Like they look like they're made out of little rice balls. I dare you to try it. That is nothing. I've endured worse, like in Romanian gypsy music called Manele. I'm looking it up right now. I dare you to try it. Do it. Don't make me wake up common people. I'll do it, dude. Please do. I love that guy. He might appreciate this. He's a big fan of Mad Cat Lady. And even if he watches this after the fact, tell him, hey, check out the last hour or two of Enzo's stream last night. You'll get a kick out of it, Common. That's fine. That's good enough. I'm sorry. I was looking up that Egyptian music. What did that say? Let's read those credits one more time. The end. Let's see here. Well, not. There's no butthole. Just poo. This is YouTube. Buttholes are offensive. Poo, poop, shit, whatever you call it, is everywhere. Holy shit, how profound. You know, who'd have thought that she'd be so on the money with that statement? Because, yeah, YouTube is full of shit. Like this. Common people's favorite. We all know it from B-sides. This is what started the whole Mad Cat Lady rabbit hole to begin with. Such skill, much deep. All right, we've seen it. It's 8.5 minutes long. We're not going to see it, but maybe we will. Maybe we'll end the show with it. But bringing attention to this music that Nix is telling us about, Romanian music called Manele. Here's something called Sandu Chiorba. P Kimpoi. P Simpoi? Pesimpoi? How do you say this? Sandu Chiorba. Pesimpioi. I think they're going to say it right now in the song, probably. I'm guessing. Let's see. We got hot babes. All right. Already. I love it. All right. It's right out the gate. It's awesome. I can tell you right now, I know a hit. I know a hit when I hear a hit, folks. Going deep in the lore, says Adam. I think we might find some new intro music with this Manele music. Definitely going to be an intro song for Nix whenever he's in the chat, for sure. Okay, hang on. I've got to learn what they're saying. I've got to. Continuing with the song here. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, this is catchy. This is cool. This is cool songs. I don't know. Chiorba is a soup type. Yes, the food. It's a soup. Hell yeah. This is a song about soup? Fuck yes. Dude, everything about this is badass. I'm going to make a song. You see, too many people make songs about big things like love. And love's a big one. And, altruism and hope and loss and heartbreak. Make a song about little things like a house or a piece of paper or soup. Write a song about soup. Can we look at this guy's teeth here? Hang on. I need to see this closer. Enhance, enlarge, and engorge. Wow. I wish I can't zoom in. I can't zoom in on a video for some reason. Here, I know what to do. Hang on. Screen capture. Bam. I'm gonna send that to myself. Keep this playing. Nix, I don't know why you were talking shit. This song's badass. It's a song about soup. I want to try this soup so bad now. I want to see what type of soup this is, how I can make it. I'm going to make this soup immediately and listen to the song on repeat while I make and eat this soup. Oh, the band name is named after soup. Ooh, okay. Yeah. Okay, darn. Yeah, Pissimpoi is the name of the song. They sing about chimpoi. What is chimpoi? Please tell me that's also a type of soup. It's another food. Please tell me it's a food. Nix, I'm begging you. Tell me it's a food. I don't want to look it up. I want you to tell me. I could look it up, but I'm not going to. I need you to type. I know you're on a delay. It's a singing instrument. Okay. Well, a song about music, you know, that's not as cool as a song about soup, but that's still pretty cool. A song about music seems pretty meta. I'd like it. Okay. I still like the song. This singer looks like he's gonna have a heart attack. Like, can you imagine a greasier guy telling you, "Hey, ladies, be in my music video, please. I pay you money and you wear dress and dance with hips, and I sing song. Here's song. I play song for you." What is he doing right there? He starts jerking off a cock. What is he singing about here, Nix? I need you to translate this immediately. Hang on. What the fuck is he saying here? Oh, wait. I pushed the wrong button. God damn it. Here. Nix, I totally love you for recommending this, by the way. I think you've changed Tales from the Dork Side for the better. I think you've made it. This is going to be a staple, my friend. This is a close up of that guy's teeth, by the way. Let's zoom this in. Oof, that is not good. You know when they say long of the tooth? Ew, brother, ew, yeah. It's about a music instrument called the chimpoi. Yeah. This guy has no gums. Like, his teeth wiggle around for sure. Like, when he moves his tongue, I bet you his teeth fucking move around, and they look like they're brown and encased in gingivitis and plaque. Holy God, those look like fucking Nosferatu fangs. Is that what Nosferatu actually had? He doesn't have long, pointed teeth. He just has really bad rescinding gums to where it looks like he has fucking fangs. That's what it is. I've just solved the riddle of where vampires come from in Romania. They're just creepy alcoholics who are hungover during the day, and they have horrific fucking teeth. That makes perfect sense. Oh, Nosferatu had good teeth. Well, excuse me, Nix. I'm mistaken. I'm just spitballing ideas here. Anyway, back to the song that I love. This guy rocks. Okay. Yeah, this is exactly what a vampire would say, Nix. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Guys, let's listen to this translation here. The song goes, Hi, you. Kan vi bade penla nossa nuva fara shimpoy. And that means, hey. When the guys come to our place, don't come without the bagpipe, the instrument. Yeah, that's what it means. Holy shit. Nix, we're on the same wavelength here. Buddy, don't come to us without a music instrument. Okay. And then the second line is, the bagpipe. Yeah, the bagpipe. Girls dance with us. Hey, just like that. Interesting. And then with the drum and the bagpipe, oh yeah, let's go. It's just like generic American electronic music. Just benign, repetitive, stupid lyrics over and over. The girls dance with us. Oh yeah, let's go. All the boys beside them. Oh yeah, let's go. So they're not alone. Oh yeah, let's go. Couple up, just like that. Oh yeah, let's go. He doesn't say couple up, because that's how the girl likes it. Nix, this might be my new favorite song. I'm not even fucking joking here. I love this song. Okay, this is mild. To be fair, when I look up Malele, how do you say it? Malil? The type of music? Manile. I think I had it right the first time. This is the top video. So, 54 million views. Jesus Christ. Sandu Chorba. I didn't realize they were such a big fucking deal. It makes me want to look up other Sandu Chorba videos. And am I saying that right? I think I am. Sandu Chorba, a Romanian singer. That's a guy's name. His last name is Soup. Oh, that's awesome. Imagine if my name was Enzo Menudo. You know what I mean? Like, how fucking cool would that be? Imagine if my name was Enzo Gumbo. Like, I'm changing my name to Enzo Menudo immediately. Holy shit. I'm looking up Chorba. I'm looking up Chorba right now. First of all, let's share this tab. First of all, let's see how we pronounce this shit. Pronunciation. There. Oh, damn it. It was right there. Pronunciation. Let's hear this. How to pronounce Chorba in Romanian. I want to see if I'm right or wrong. Play it. Chorba. I was right. Chorba. I would be Enzo Salami. Oh, yeah. No, I mean, that's named after another cool food, but I'm talking about if I named myself after a soup, Enzo Minestrone. There you go. That'd be a cool, that'd be good. Let's see here. Chorba. Present. Sorry, I closed the tab. I'm learning to share tabs now. Sandu Chorba. That's a great name. Now, let's look up Chorba some more. It's a broth of some kind. Chorba is a thick soup or stew that is a staple in many cuisines across Eurasia. The word chorba comes from the Arabic word shorba, meaning broth. Ingredients are meat, vegetables, broth, and spices. Let's watch a video on how to make chorba. Let's take a little. It's a meatball soup. Nix, you didn't tell me he was named after a meatball soup. I love meatball soup. There's Italian meatball soup, which is great. Mexican meatball soup is badass. That's what I always ate as a kid. And now I'm going to learn how to make Romanian meatball soup. Let's do it. Wait. Let's see if Food Wishes has a fucking chorba recipe. Because Food Wishes has done so many chorba. Let's see here. I don't think he did. I watch all of Food Wishes. Hungarian potato sausage food. No. Food Wishes is my favorite. Chef John. But let's see this. Meatball. This looks like the Mexican style meatball soup. Let's see. Let's speed it up. I don't need a fucking maybe here all day. Guys, I have a plugin, by the way. I highly recommend this plugin if you're a fucking speed freak like me. But I can press D or S and bring any video up to 10 times speed if I want. So a lot of times I'm watching shit at quadruple speed. Let's see here. I guess we'll mute it because the music sounds like fucking nonsense. So yeah, raw beef, some vegetable mince, some rice, some parsley, an egg, salt, pepper. Mince it up good. Dude, what is up with every fucking cooking video having these black insulated gloves? What is up with that? Every fucking cooking video you see on YouTube or Reels or Shorts or TikTok, they all got to wear these fucking black insulated gloves. How about just use your bare hands like you're supposed to and wash your hands? I don't want like a bunch of latex all over my food. I'd rather have a man's hands all over my food. Honestly, if I had to choose, assuming you washed your hands, I'd rather have skin touching my food. Now, if you have really fucking hairy hands, you know, I could understand that. You know, if I don't want some fucking Armenian guy, making, some Indian guy with hair growing all over his fingers. And, I understand the gloves then. And I also understand, like, you're going to mix something, you're going to be touching very hot food. I kind of get it then. But it's all for show. It's all like, hey, watch all the steam as I rip open this hot steak. It's like, let it rest. Let it chill. Let it cool out a little bit. I use those too. The blue and white ones look creepy. And if you ever make a video on YouTube, don't use gloves and you'll get death threats in the comments. Whoa, really? I do love those purple nitrile gloves. There was a year where I went as the Joker for Halloween. The year before The Dark Knight came out, 2007. I broke my ankle dressed as the Joker. I went to the hospital wearing full-blown Joker makeup and costume. It was hilarious. I have a plate in my leg. But if you, basically I bought the purple nitrile gloves because they're cheap and they were simple, and you bought a box of them. So then I ended up using the nitrile gloves for a lot of stuff around the house. And yeah, it's weird wearing like purple surgical gloves everywhere you go. Lord Toxic, what are we doing up? What are you doing up? Probably the same thing. Oh, you're probably waking up for work. I'm still up. It's only 3:30 here. I decided to go live around midnight, and I thought I was only going to stream for like an hour and a half at first, but now here we are 3.5 hours later. Just been falling down a lot of tangents. I get to talk freely with nobody talking over me or over each other. Or, last week's episode was pretty wild at first. It settled down when some people trickled out. But, there's ups and downs with having an open invite type show. Sometimes it's a full house and people get excited and everyone wants to yell. It happens. But on this show, the Stupenzocast, I get to yell and rant all I want and fill as much content with my thoughts as possible. Like many people said, they think they're hallucinating watching Stupenzocast. It's quite a thing. So anyway, let's learn how to make this chorba, which is Lord Toxic. We started watching Mad Cat Lady music, and then we fell down a rabbit hole of Romanian Manele music. And we found the artist Sandu Ciorba. We found out ciorba is a soup in Romania that Nix has eaten, I assume. And now we're learning how to make ciorba. So enjoy. Take these meatballs. Now I think they're going to do it Mexican style, where they take the meatballs and they're browning them. I think. Nope. Yep. Okay. Hell yeah. Mexican style. Now Italian style too. Some of these Italian people, they say you got to brown the meatballs. But in Mexico, no, you put them in raw. You put them in the soup raw. Otherwise, it's not the same. I don't know. It's not the same. Obviously, some people say the caramelized meatballs are better, and that's probably better for certain soups. But these Mexican style and probably this Romanian soup, it is better to just put them in raw and let them cook in the broth. Now look up how to make up ciorba de peste. Okay, I will. So yeah, this is a real simple soup. I love simple soups. Guys, there are two types of soups. There's simple soups, and then there's long soups. No, there's simple soups, and there are quick soups. But there are no simple quick soups. That's how it is. So your soup is either kind of complicated and quick, or it's very simple and takes forever. So peste equals fish. Oh, so it's like a fish ball soup. Let's see. Let's look this up. Maybe I should just riff later today on books or something. I've never tried that. Got a good mic finally. I literally heard. It does sound good. But still, StreamYard will fuck with your audio settings, You will have to get used to just checking them regularly. I do. Ciorba. There you go. Pestisora. But you're saying de peste. What is that? Ciorba de peste. I don't want this guy talking. I like the quiet. The video we just saw was great. Let's see what Gina has to do. Let's see here. Yeah. I need you. Oh, wait. There's a new feature. Damn. It's not here. Have you guys seen the new feature where you can change the fucking dialogue audio? Have you seen that? Let me pull up a Food Wishes video real quick. And you guys will be blown away here. If you haven't seen this. This is neat. But I guess for now, let's just turn this down and play this. She's got a bunch of fish and vegetables. Okay, I'm kind of getting it. How was Lance's show? My phone was dead. I didn't catch it. Did you get your phone fixed? Your phone wasn't able to charge, I heard. Lance's show was good. We just talked about some movies, and Lance still get better at not coughing in the microphone this time. He muted himself occasionally. But yeah, he's got a nice phlegmy cough. He let us all hear a few times. It was cool. Okay, so we need these ingredients. Yeah. I'm not going to be able to understand this. It's okay. But we're going to look up Food Wishes real quick, and I'm going to keep playing this. She's just standing here. Let's go faster. Must go faster. Let's do 5 times speed. Thanks to my handy dandy plug-in. Yeah. Get all your just like it. Throw your water in a big old pot. The internet didn't like that. Me searching for other YouTube videos, playing this video in HD at 5 times speed while streaming. Okay, noted. Let's continue. Yeah, for everything in a big pot and then throw in some fish. Right, let's slow it down. Let's slow it down to yeah, it is robotic. Let's slow it down a little. Yep, just throw your fish in there. Okay, so it's a fish soup. Got it. Let me show you guys something really cool here. This is Chef John with Food Wishes with his brand new recipe, baked buffalo bison dip. Okay, let's check this out. This is pretty cool. This is something that YouTube now has as a feature.
Hello, this is Chef John from foodwishes.com with baked buffalo bison
Yummy.
dip.
Yeah, I love Chef John. He's got the best cadence ever. He's got the little music, the red letter media music. But check this out. This is new. Let's hear Chef John in Italian.
Sono lo chef John di foodwishes.com con salsa di bisonte e bufalo al forno.
I'll be damned. But he doesn't have the cadence. It's obviously an AI. Here's French.
C'est vrai, nous préparons une trempette de poulet de style buffalo cuite au four en utilisant du vrai bison de buffalo ou, comme on l'appelle à la boucherie, du bison.
Now you have to understand, Chef John does not record this show in multiple languages. The AI just does it. So pretty soon the AI will sound like Chef John in Portuguese. Phone is fucked. I'm on my laptop. The charging port got damaged on my Florida trip. Gonna get a new one when I book residuals at the end of the month. Holy shit. Your charging port is unrepairable. Usually there's just, like I said, sometimes there's just some fucking dirt stuck in there, just blow it out with some air. 9 times out of 10, it's the charger, but I guess you tried that already. It's the outlet or the cord, but damn, that sucks. The stupid phone. It's okay though. As long as you got your computer working, you're not totally cut off from society. So you'll be all right. But yeah, buffalo bison dip. Try it. Uses real buffalo meat. There was something else I wanted to watch. Oh yeah, more Manele music. That's what we're gonna dive down. We already went down this deep dive of Sandu Chorba. Oh my god. Here's a mix. Let me try to find a old cringy shit. What is this? Okay, this might be good. Holy fuck. All right, guys. Omelette du fromage. Time to plug in the old rotary phone. Hell yeah. Omelette du fromage. Dexter's Laboratory, of course. Let's hear, this song is by Nicolai Gutta-Siona, and it's called Opta Minuni Lumil. Lumi. How is my pronunciation there, Nix? Got a reggae vibe going on here? Dude! All right. That was actually pretty sick. That was actually pretty sick sounding. It was bad? Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to put like an Italian spin on it, you know? Nikolai, gutazione! You know, that's not good. You know, like the French, they always pronounce, you know, us Americans, we always pronounce it croissant, croissant, croissant. It's actually pronounced croissant. I stole that joke. I'm sorry. It's been all original material except for that. So, you know. Let's hear this cool little synth, little snake charmer lick right here. It's pretty sick. Ooh. It's reminding me of like the Sega Genesis Mortal Kombat music from the original Mortal Kombat game. That was just like a badass, like little fart sound. It was like a fart that sounded cool, you know? Oh yeah, dude. Oh, so it's pronounced Nick Gu Tu and Oana. Oh, that's what it means. Yeah. Nick Gu. No, I'm trying to pronounce it, not translate it. Nick Guta? Or is it Juta? Or is it Juta? Juta Seona. I don't know how to say this shit, guys. I'm not Romanian, but I do love broadening my horizons. I love having a friend in Romania who's introducing me to his culture, his food, and his music. I'm loving the music. I'm not even joking. Oh, God. That's the guy. Okay. I was going to say, you know, we've got these star-crossed lovers, you know, wearing white and shopping for belts like you do. This is how most people meet their girlfriends, at the belt store. None of this shit is in my culture. This is gypsy shit. Well, I'm becoming a fan of the gypsies. I mean, I'm Italian, so I'm naturally inclined to hate gypsies. You know, my grandmother, like I said on Tales from the Dark Side, she had an irrational fear and racism towards the gypsy people, the Egyptian Romanian people. So, yeah. But I think, dude, there's a show about American gypsies, and they're basically trailer trash. It's like TLC reality show crap. And yeah, modern gypsies are basically just fucking trailer trash rednecks who have black hair and have gaudy, like blinged out stuff. You know, but they live in trailers and they speak with redneck accents. Yeah, South crap. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Southern, like the Bucharest area, the capital, they can keep it. Ouch. Damn. Nix is a Romanian classist, turns out, this whole time. He is a vampire. So, yeah, I mean, vampires are upper class monsters. You know, they're the only materialistic vampires. They're the only materialistic monsters. They're the only monsters that are, you know, wealthy. Do werewolves have fortunes? No, not at all. See, Nix is like, I hate this music. And he's like showing it to me. And I'm like, I dig it. It's like backfiring horribly. Show me what your northern Romanian people listen to and eat. Ooh, you got a duet? This is very much like Bollywood. I'm digging the Bollywood stuff. Not classist, racist. We export that trash to other countries like Italy, Germany, and Spain. They can keep them. Damn, Nix. You're spitting some fire this afternoon. These are a lot like Asians. These are like LOTs. Oh, Lord of Toxicity's Asians. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, you just have an irrational racism towards gypsies. You know, you're not alone. You live in Romania. These people are giving your country a bad name. When you say Romanians, I think most people picture these Esmeralda type belly dancers, kleptomaniac thieves, pickpocket gangs, people who put curses on you that make you lose weight uncontrollably until you die. That's what I think of when I think of gypsies. They turn you into a werewolf. Werewolves and vampires, you know. It is a fitting stereotype, though, to be honest. Let's be real here. This is good. This is a good song. Have you seen Nosferatu, the new movie? I have. It was cool. I liked it. And I dig Nosferatu's, nobleman look. 90% of modern gypsies here are the same as in the movie. Yeah. They're backwards people, you're saying. They're living in the past. They're not evolving. They're not, what's the word I'm looking for? Integrating with modern Western values and culture. I get it. Resistant. It's like the Native Americans out here. Just got to live on their fucking magical spiritual mumbo jumbo. I'm just kidding. The Indians out here actually own casinos and take all the white man's money gladly. We give it to them because it's fun. Yeah. Let's see what other Manil music we've got. I mean, should we look up more Sandu Chorba? That's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm kind of thinking more Sandu Chorba is going to hit the spot. Oh, wait. This is a playlist. Excuse me. Let's continue here. Here's Fjorn Peste. All right, I hate this. I don't like this, whatever this is. All right, let's see. They integrate with all the cultures as long as they can pickpocket them. Jesus Christ. The tabla is way too loud. It's just distracting and jarring. And yeah, I don't know, too modern. I want older stuff. The older stuff. Maybe I'm just let's see here. What's this? Yeah, more Nikolai Gutta. This sounds like Suno music. Oh, right. Yeah, it says right here. I feel stupid. It says right here at the bottom of the screen. Playlist for 2008. 2000. Duh. Okay. Well, let's go back then. Let's see here. Manile music. Manile. Vintage. I want some old school. Here's live music. Whoa, no. Official video hit, though. It's only 2 years old, though. No. Ooh, here's our old buddy Nicolay. Old school style. Let's see what he's got to do. Oh my God, no. Let's look up Ionut Carcercel. Is this a little boy? Or is this a man with a... Oh, Golden Child is what this means. Holy shit, hang on. What is this? Made in Romania. This is a song with 117 million views.
Am să cânt și o piesă, cea mai nouă melodie pentru toată lumea prezentă, pentru toți frații noștri și pentru cei care nu mă cunosc. Sunt Ionuț Cercel, băiatul lui Petrică Cercel.
Now, is this like a 50-year-old man with a disease of some kind? His name means John Earring. Okay. Is this a grown man with a disease like progeria, or is this a little kid who's just a fucking badass, little 12-year-old smoking cigars and doing gangster shit with a he's got a fucking clarinet player in his band, you know? Not every band is a clarinet, you know?
Ușor, doar eu și chitara pe spate. Iau, da dum la da, da dum la da, da dum la da, ma de România. Da dum la da, da dum la da, da dum la da, ma de România. Chiar dacă ești moldovean, ardelean sau țigan, suntem de romanii, iali, iali, iali. Chiar dacă ești moldovean, ardelean sau oltean, suntem de romanii, iali, iali, iali. Da dum la da, da dum la da, da dum la da, ma de România. Da dum la da, da dum la da, da dum la da, ma de România.
And S in the chat because the stream's been taken down. No, I'm kidding. Not yet, anyway. Yeah. I'm starting to get the vibe though. It's like gypsy stuff, gypsy music. Let me show you guys about Turkish oil wrestling. You know about that stuff, right? Arguably the gayest sport ever to exist. Turkish oil wrestling. Oh, let's watch some Turkish oil wrestling. Here we go. I want to play some Turkish music though. Run! If you visit Romania and you hear this music at the events, run! Okay. Nope, it's an actual child. Okay, he's even saying he's John Earring, son of George Earring. Okay. All right. Earring has 2 R's in it, by the way, Nix. I know English is your second language, but just so you know. Let's see here. This is one of the manliest sports in all of Turkey. They're covered in oil. I want to see, I'm not even joking, I want to see a Turkish gangster movie that's like a serious like crime movie, but it takes place around the sport of Turkish oil wrestling. And you've got like these shady like old mobster guys who are doing like drug dealing and criminal organized crime stuff. But you know, one of the many things that they do in fronts they have, and you know, maybe one of their sons is like a Turkish oil wrestler. And so like Turkish oil wrestling is like the backdrop of this big bloody violent crime saga. You're thinking that sounds interesting, but you haven't seen Turkish oil wrestling yet. So it'll be a lot of this in the movie.
Lieber Freunde, seid ihr dobrze? Singt mit mir der Melodie der Liebe, mit der Herz, mit der Kopf, mit der Körper, mit der Seele, mit der Beine, mit allem, was ihr habt.
Don't put your hand there. Don't. No.
Singt der Melodie der Liebe.
Get your hand all the way down there. If you're confused, basically they have to wrestle each other, but they're all covered in oil. So the only way to get a hold of each other is to put your hands all the way down their pants and grab them by whatever appendage you can get a grip on. It's horrific. This guy's hand is all the way up this dude's pants. I think the goal is to steal their underwear. I'm not sure. Yeah, this is not Turkish music. I know that. I got that vibe. This is whatever music's playing. Oh my God. I'm really hoping someone just turned on the stream just now and they're like, what the hell are you guys watching? I'm hoping Tomby's coming back like from work and be like, oh, just thought I'd check back in. What the hell? What's going on here? On January 28th, that was yesterday, 1986. This is the 39th anniversary of the Space Shuttle Challenger exploding 73 seconds after liftoff from Cape Canaveral, killing all 7 crew members allegedly, including school teacher Krista McAuliffe, whatever her name was. McAuliffe. That's probably how you say it. R.I.P. those brave astronauts who may or may not have faked their own death to put a stop to the moon, the space race. We got to stop going to the moon because the aliens that live there are pissed off that we keep going there. They told us not to go there anymore the first time we went, and we keep sending ships there, and they're not happy about it. They're telling us don't do that again. So we're going to fake a moon land, space shuttle disaster so people will stop demanding we go to the moon. They'll say it's too dangerous and stupid. Also, if you own a moon rock, we're going to fucking arrest you. If you own a Martian rock, that's fine. If you own a meteor, a piece of a comet, whatever. But if you own a fucking moon rock, the U.S. government will kick in your doors, throw you into jail, and confiscate all moon rocks, and they'll find out how you got that moon rock. They'll track it down, who gave it to you, who gave it to that person, track it all the way down to NASA, and have that person executed. That is true, by the way. So there's something going on with the moon rocks where they don't want us to have them at all. I think it's because the moon really is made out of cheese, and they don't want us to know that. You know, all it takes is one person to take this rock and just try to eat it and be like, it's brittle, it's cheese. This is fucking cheese. That'd be crazy. Anyway, let's see who's going to win this match. We're probably not going to see that. It's probably just going to be, a lot of gay dudes are a fan of watching this on YouTube, it turns out. Surprise, you guys are all gay because I made you watch this. We're all gay now. It's just how it works. I'm sorry, there's no going back. Once you do this, you're gay. You're not bi, you're gay. We're all gay now because we watched one round of Turkish oil wrestling for 2 minutes. I hope your guys' last few minutes of heteronormativity were okay. We were watching Malele music, so that was all right. I guess we watched Alice. We watched Wonders, Adventures in Wonderland on our last day as being straight men. Now we're all gay. There's before we were gay and after we were gay, and today is going to be a day that it's like the first time you kill a man. Turkish oil wrestling. It's a pretty gay sport, dude. It's pretty gay. What else? That might be it. Or I guess should we do a pool party? You guys were asking for a pool party. I could wrap it up. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. Let's just close this. Let's see. Allegedly, yeah. Allegedly, you're all in the same boat. Joke's on you. I've been gay the whole time, says Toxic. That is pretty funny. The joke is on me, I guess. Let's see here. Okay. All right. I guess we'll do that. Adventures in Wonderland was fun. We might watch another episode later, some other day. Save that for a rainy Stupenzocast. We're not lots going on. Let's see where we're at with the Supergirl videos. Let's go to my playlist. I've got it saved in a big playlist. The Supergirl playlist. 32 videos. Did some of them get removed? No, I don't think so. Maybe. No. I thought there was 37. No. Okay, well, we're at video. It seems like we've watched a lot more than this, but no. We're barely at video. God damn it. This is video number 11 out of 32. Yeah, and usually the playlist would give me an error saying, hey, some of these are missing. Oh, I know what it is. We're missing a handful of these. We watched like 3 or 4 of these that aren't in the playlist. Okay. All right. So we're actually like closer to video 15. That makes a lot more sense. I've been reporting the Supergirl videos for human trafficking, says Glor Toxic. That's actually a good call. Moon rock conspiracy theories claim that NASA faked the moon landing and the rocks brought back from the moon. However, there is evidence that the moon rocks are genuine. Yeah, I think what's more likely that they're just normal rocks from Earth and they don't want people to figure that out? Or is it actually that the moon rocks are made out of something, that we're not supposed to know? There's some, they either give us cancer or cure cancer if you're near them for too long. There could be a lot of stuff going on with the moon rocks. There was a movie like Apollo 18. It was like a hidden camera or a found footage horror movie where they go to the moon and they're being hunted by something. It turns out it is the rocks. The rocks are the fucking sentient life on the planet, on the moon. And they're the things that kill the astronauts one by one. It's the rocks. They're like literally like sentient and move around and shit. It was weird. Okay, let's do this. This is Superwoman 2 Hypnotic Point. This is the fan film. Let's go share tab. Here we go. Aegis says moon rocks give superpowers. I think Lord Toxic is Aegis, and he talks to himself. And I'm also thinking Lord Toxic also is Tony, our buddy Tony from American History X. But if not, hey, welcome, Aegis. If you aren't Lord Toxic's alt. Here we go. Disclaimer. No way affiliated with Superwoman. Warner Brothers, DC, Warner Brothers. None of that. Great. Now I'm hungry. I would try a moon rock. Yeah. It'd be a great candy. Moon rocks. They already make those chocolate-covered rocks, those chocolate rocks. Just make them white. There you go. Just call them moon rocks or chocolate rocks. The moon's not made out of cheese. It's made out of chocolate. And the moon rocks are great too because they don't need to be. They could be like misshapen. You don't need to make molds. You know, they're just little chunks of chocolate you cover in a candy shell, and the candy shell could be like a. You don't even need dyes. You don't need colors, or you just need sugar, like a sugar hard shell, and it's white. It actually makes perfect sense. Moon rocks. Fuck, it's a great idea for a candy. I'm gonna make those at home. Moon rocks. I'm gonna make them. By the way, if anybody wants to come in here, the link is in the chat. I will put it in here again. Okay, so Toxic. I'm gonna confirm this with Lance and make sure that he's heard Tony K's voice. Because if he's been talking only on Tony K on chat, I'm still not convinced it's you. It would be so hilarious if you were stringing Lance along, making him think he's talking to the director of American History X. Like you went with this prank on the American History X stream, and it's just gotten so out of hand since then that Lance is trying to like book you, and you don't have the heart to tell him. You actually look up his upcoming films. No, I know it's Tony K for real. I hope it's Tony K for real, but goddamn, that would be hilarious. That would be funny, but no. All right. Yeah, I know, and I'm excited to see Tony K's new movie, regardless if he's actually in our chat or not. I think it sounds fun, and also, yeah, ages. You didn't deny not being ages, so there's that. Oh, Adams and Wabash in Metropolis, aka Florida. Metropolis, Florida. Yeah, Tony Toxic says the movie's really good. Hell yeah. The Trainer. Okay, so that's something we learned in the last episode. We definitely have an upgrade in the credit sequence. Credit sequence of the last episode was pro. There wasn't horrific type crimes going on. 2016? This came out in 2019. Damn, we're like approaching the present. That means the majority of these videos were made in the last 4 years. Who the fuck is this fat guy? I thought this was like an extra, a crazy person. Is this one of the actors? Open to public. Muscata Marsh. Is this in New York? So they're out of Florida. Time travel episode. Yeah, this is non-chronological. Yeah, there is no place in Florida like this. Yeah, apparently they're in New York. Did they fly to New York to get footage for the show? Like I said, they definitely paid for better production design when it came to the opening credits with the last episode. Luckily, he's got his walking stick or umbrella. What, a baseball bat? What is he carrying? It's an umbrella. Hell yeah. That is peak male physique, guys. Whooshing intensifies. Dude, this is how they start. 2 minutes of credits, 3 minutes of walking somewhere. What if this guy's in the pool? What if there is no pool in this episode? This here could be Florida. Yeah, I agree. This doesn't look like New York all of a sudden. What the fuck is the sound? There's a random pedestrian in your background there. What the hell? There's a random person right here. Who's that? What if the guy is the pool? Holy shit, dude. No, I wouldn't be ready for that. Oh! We got the reverse shot of Supergirl flying. God, that shirt is so bad. Don't wear that shirt in your movie because it literally fucks up your camera. Camera has trouble processing that color. It's like when people wear like really bright patterns, or loud, distracting patterns, you'll get that weird like optical buzz in the movie, the video, TV shows, TV cameras. This audio's terrible. But I guess you're used to terrible audio on the show. I heard it and the screen is on mute. Linda Hines. Superwoman 2. Hypnotic Point. What the fuck was that? Did you see that weird free transform it just happened? There, what is that? What just happened there? Nudge and enlarging by 2 pixels. Why the fuck did they do that? Why do they feel the need to enlarge the logo by 2 pixels all of a sudden and move it slightly to the right? Like, that was strange. Okay. Die as he live. Whoa! Ricardo Reyes! Is that who that fat Mexican guy is? Is that the Ricardo Reyes? The guy who's like the brainchild of this whole fucking endeavor? Oh my God. Oh my God. Fane. Like fake Bane, I guess. Fat Bane. That's what it is. It's Fane. No, okay. Ricardo Reyes. Okay, never mind. I don't know who the fuck. Jonathan Rios. That's the guy I'm thinking of. Some other Mexican. Ugh. Second batch of credits. Fat Bane. There you go. Fane. It would be very painful to go up and down stairs. My ankles. Uh-oh, contributors. George Guzman and Brian Owens. These guys helped for the babes. What if we're going to be in a different pool? I thought this one was supposed to have the hot Green Lantern chick back. No, that's the next Supergirl episode. This is the next Superwoman episode. So yeah, this is a standalone Superwoman film, it looks like. It's like we're rotating main girls for each video. There's no applause happening. Subtitles are very wrong. So wrong. Ooh, that means the chunks again. Yeah. Ooh. You know? It's an origin saga. Yeah, 2016 flashback.
See what it says.
Yeah, she's looking pretty good here. She lose some weight?
Dear Superwoman, I've been an
Now
admirer
that
of
is
yours for
Florida.
some time,
Yeah, totally.
wanting
Palm
to meet
trees.
you for a long time. To be honest, I've had a crush on you since you moved to Chicago. Now, I know that is maybe inappropriate of me to ask this, but I was wondering if
Could you please put on your Superwoman outfit and come to my pool? And I take pictures of you? This is similar to the Batwoman episode.
you could make a client of mine's fantasy come true. I run a magazine that focuses on the profile of superheroines, and over the past couple of months, your name has popped up. If you're interested, please call me at the number listed at the bottom of this letter. I believe it's that time that the whole world looks at the different side of Superwoman. Thanks in advance.
The sexy side of Superwoman.
Sincerely, Chris Wilco.
Supergirl Ozempic. Maybe she should walk more instead of flying. She'd lose that extra retained water.
It's very out of the blue.
Blank paper.
But
Is it really? No, there's some writing on it. But still. No, it's probably just literally her lines. She probably literally just typed up the script so she wouldn't forget it and read it all in one take.
sounds interesting. It's very out
Back
of
into
blue.
the Yaris
But
and drive.
the question is, who would know to put the note on my car? I better call and find out.
So Looks like Supergirl gets Slurpees or milkshakes at what was that 7-Eleven? I don't know.
Hi, is this Chris Wilco? Well, my name is Emily Nessbacher. I'm calling to inquire about the note you left on my car. That's right. I was wondering about the idea that you had.
That's right. I'm Superwoman.
Well, I actually happen to have close contact with Superwoman, you could say on a day-to-day basis.
Yeah, you're her, basically.
Yes,
Is that what
indeed.
you're trying to say?
Now,
A woman driving. Now, I know this is fantasy. Why is there a discarded Plan B package in the car? Yeah, also the sun freckles. You know, I'm here for it, I guess.
when would you like to conduct this interview with Superwoman to discuss not only her background, but your client's video request?
Honestly, though, she's got to get a couple of these moles looked at. Make sure that they're not, cancerous, malignant, anything like that.
12.
Sun's bad, folks.
I think I can arrange that. It's 10 minutes past 12 now. It shouldn't take me long to reach her and get her to meet up with you. Where would you like her to meet up with you?
In my pool.
At the corner of Mayberry Lane and Cherry Bomb Street, right near the Ambrose Chapel?
Is that a pool?
Fine. I'll get in contact with Superwoman as fast as
Hello, Superwoman. I would like to talk to you about your car's extended warranty.
Okay, great.
That'd be pretty
Call
funny.
me when she
That's what the
arrives.
note's for.
Bye for now.
That's a good way. It's like, hey, I've got a fetish for you, young lady.
A one-on-one
You're actually
interview and a possible fantasy video to do. Well,
aren't most women like creeped out by shit like this? Like celebrity superhero or not? Like, hey, there's a letter on your fucking windshield saying, oh, my client is a fan and wants to take sexy pictures of you. Would you fulfill his fantasy for a fucking nominal fee? I think most people are like, ew, no. There are a few whores out there who like showing off their body and, especially if it's a quick, easy buck. But this just seems like a trap. Like you're going to get raped or murdered or struggle in a pool for several extended minutes. Something terrible is going to happen.
this is a job that not only
She talking to herself or is she trying to break the fourth wall? No, that's a common thing. These characters definitely narrate what they're thinking throughout the entirety of the show until they get in the pool. And then it's up to us to decide what's happening. Oh, wow. She changed clothes. What? Wait a minute. She's wearing this. And then she gets out of the car wearing this. So she could take this off. Why didn't she just come out wearing the costume? I don't know. Anything left on your car today has fentanyl. I guess that's worse than anthrax, right? Ugh. Oh, boy. Patooey. Whoa. It's Fane. It's Fat Bane, guys. God damn it, Enzo. You ruined my immersion. I'm so sorry, Big Ship. Wait, are those the writers to all new Star Wars TV shows where they narrate what they're doing? Yeah, it's possible. Oh. So we're back at the house, guys. That means we're going to get back at the pool. Pool's coming. Wow. That shot was fantastic. Fantastic. Boom, 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 boom. She is possessed. She's pretty good at rolling her eyes in the back of her head like that. A lot of women are. Well, might go get myself something to drink. Let me know if I miss anything.
What's going on?
All right, I'm back and I missed nothing.
Just relax. I'm only a weak man in your presence.
Who are you? What do you want?
I am Fane, and I am the one who is interviewing you for my personal interests and
Fane.
desires.
I would never do anything for you. Ever.
But you will, all in due time. You see, I have planned this for a while now. Besides, you made me who I am. And I will not fail as you are now. Or better say, fail.
What the hell? What was that? It's a wobbly screen. I think the implication is she was Cosby'd. Yeah, but we get a freeze frame at the moment he's going to say something important, and then what he says is covered by an extremely loud musical sting. Let's see that again. This is like Hitchcockian levels of filmmaking here. What's going on here?
And I will not fail as you are now.
Freeze frame.
Or better say, fail.
What did she say?
I do things for bad people like you, Fane. I will not help you. Not now. Not ever.
Duh.
You will help me.
Stop trying to make me help you happen. It's not going to happen.
Mark my words, Superwoman.
I already said no. When will people like you ever give up?
Be silent. This is what you will do for me, and without hesitation. First, you will head over to the Tribune Tower and destroy the floor with all the newspaper editors. Second, you will destroy all Chicago police cars with your laser vision. Third, you will rob the Bank of Chicago and bring me the money at this very location. Fourth, you will go to WGN Studios and go live and say the corresponding message. I am Superwoman. I will no longer be your puppet of control. I am now free to do as I wish.
Oh.
And no one can stop.
Oh my God. Guys, hang on a second. I got to pause this. I'm looking up Linda Hines. She's the actress who plays Superwoman. Looking up Linda Hines nude. And it is bringing back some very interesting results, including her naked in a pool. Apparently on motherless.com, you've got underwater images of this actress topless floating around in the same fucking pool. She does make underwater fetish videos, like legit fetish videos. Holy shit. This is something I hate YouTube for. I wish we could just watch the titty videos right now as a group and just laugh at them. It's not even sexual. It's just like, holy shit. But she does got some big old nice knockers, so that's cool. Anyway, continuing with Superwoman, I will save these Linda Hines nude videos for later. And it makes me think that maybe the other Supergirl actresses have also appeared nude in this weird dude's videos. We'll see.
You will never get me to do any of that.
Ah!
I'm very thirsty. Can I please have some water?
Yeah. Oh no, who would have thought? I'm shocked it took me this long to think to search that. It's because I'm looking at her and realize like, hey, she lost some weight. She's looking kind of good, actually. Let's see what she looks like naked. Drink some Dasani or Aquafina or whatever the hell that is. Drink the Dasani, bitch. If the Green Lantern shit gets boobs out, I'm going to need that link. Yeah. Is that bottled pool water? Yeah, probably.
I had planned this for a while now. The drink you had was a special concoction of my own design. It was liquor mixed with black kryptonite. It works especially well with superpowered freaks like you.
Why are you doing this to me?
I just don't like you. Now then, do what I have told you to do, or the children of Chicago be dust in exactly 1 hour. Oh, I must have failed to mention, I have planted nanobombs in all the schools. If you do not comply, well, kaboom.
Okay, Fane, you dastardly fat bastard. It was a little Spanish fly. Fat Bane laughs like Goodwin. Yeah, that's just Goodwin. Yeah, you're right. Adam, explain where Goodwin is right now, or where he was in 2016. Oh.
Stupid son of a bitch. Never gonna get away with this. You'll pay.
Is she drunk?
Remember, I'm Superwoman and I always keep my word. You'll pay.
She's hammered and talking to us? Yeah. Guys, just so you know, I'm not joking. Here is, let's see if I can show you guys this. I can get away with showing you this, but this is like the beginning of like one of these pool pornos she's in. Let's get this fucking light out of here. Get this to work. God damn it. Ah, you can't see it. It's the stupid lighting. It's, I gotta turn down the brightness. That's what I gotta do. Hang on. You'll see Linda in the beginning of this weird porno video wearing clothes with another girl who she's going to wrestle with naked with. There's Linda. She's a little fat here. But yeah, this is another rabbit hole we've fallen down with the Supergirl videos. It turns out that, yes, they are smut makers to no one's surprise or chagrin. Anyway, let's remove that and press play. We're halfway through this. Share it on the screen so we can see it better. No, there's like ads of like women sucking cocks and stuff, you know. Like I said, just look up a Linda Hines nude, and that'll send you down the rabbit hole. Maybe you'll find the Green Lantern girl. I don't remember Green Lantern actress's name, to be honest, but she's probably out there naked. Let's be real. This is a delightful rabbit hole. Yeah, not like when we fell down the Alice in Wonderland rabbit hole. The Brooklyn Nine-Nine rabbit hole that got us to watch a whole episode of Adventures in Wonderland. We're back. We're back to the pool patio. Hell yeah. There's the clock. There we are. We're back home, guys. Welcome home. An old Panasonic boombox covered in semen stains or something.
Crappy music is driving me to drink. Oh, I could really use one right now.
It's Manele music. Only one way. And so begins the pool struggle. But this is the first time we're having the pool struggle to, jazz piano. Why can't nobody in this universe dive? I don't know.
Good afternoon. Coming to you from the WON newsroom in the city of Metropolis. This is yours truly, Paul Meatpie.
Whoa, guys, this time we're getting the radio exposition in the pool. Normally we get the radio exposition in the house on the couch. Wow, towards the beginning of the episode. Wow, okay, hang on.
The latest in what has happened in the city of Chicago. Police are reporting that a few robberies have occurred in the Midtown area of Chicago, and many fingers are pointing to the woman of steel. That's right, Superwoman has struck again. Also, many are reporting that Chicago police cars are exploding from left to right. Luckily, no police officers are in the car when these explosions have taken place. Also, a robbery has taken place on one of our sister affiliates, WGN. The robbery, millions and millions of dollars of television and radio equipment. Also, there's a fire on the 5th floor where the newsroom is located for both WGN radio and TV. Others are saying that it may not be Superwoman behind these crimes. Others are saying it could be a fat, bald guy with red goggles, weighing 300 to 400 pounds, wearing an army camouflage suit that may be causing all of this to happen. But nevertheless, many are saying Superwoman is behind all this. Police and the FBI are looking for the woman of steel as we speak. We'll have more details in the coming hours. For more on this story, go to our website. For now, this is Paul Meatpie saying good luck, good afternoon, and thanks for listening to this WON News Bulletin. We now return you to our regularly scheduled program.
Just can't be possible.
Lyra Disdarshir as Rogue Lantern. See, I got a girl named, I looked it up in the second episode. Her name's Lauren Kisner, and there's no porno with her, but there are some raunchy photos of her. Yeah, she's got some good modeling shots of her butt and stuff, kind of tastefully done. Some side boob here and there. So yeah, Lauren Kisner. Kisner. Look her up nude. Boosh is in the house. What's up, Boosh? We're doing a pool party. The link is in the chat if you want to pop in. Time to bring a shovel and dig deeper. Oh, no. Yeah. And yeah, I did look up our first girls. Check it out. I guess we were wrong last week, Sunday. That was not the first Supergirl. That was the second Supergirl, who was chunky. That was the fact. It wasn't our beautiful Jack Ledoux. Jack Ledoux did not put on a bunch of weight and come back for the show. She was our first Supergirl that we all loved. And she did do a few of these pool fetish videos, but it seems like she only did them in her underwear. She does not get naked, and she seemed to have disappeared. But yeah, she's beautiful. She did not seem to get naked for Pool Guy, and neither did Lauren Kisner. But Lauren Kisner did get semi-naked for some professional model shoots that you can find online. This girl right here, though, Linda Hines, she got a bunch of naked for this guy, and I hate to tell you guys this. I don't know who the model is, but there is a video apparently of a young lady having sex with fat camera guy Mark underwater while he's wearing the scuba gear. I wish I could show you this right now. If we were in Discord or off the air and you were in the back room, I would be showing you guys this right now. Dude, there's a video of Mark fucking a girl. She's like straddling him as he lays on the bottom of the pool wearing a scuba gear. And she's naked and fucking him. And it's horrifying. So our fat camera guy is getting a little taste of the action here. It makes me sad, says Big Shep. Me too. I was hoping that Mark and the people who made this were respectful and just weirdos. You know, hey, we just want you guys to, leave, get on Discord. No, maybe later. Maybe some other day. That'll be for members only for my channel that's not getting monetized. It is there was something quaint about the fact that it's like, hey, nothing pervy, just want you girls to wrestle in the pool and that's it. But no, turns out there is extra footage of hey, you're gonna be great for a different film. I want you girls to just take your tops off and do the same thing, and we'll put these on a different website. Ugh, it makes it much more greasy. Anyway, here we go.
It just can't be.
I think it's time to struggle in the pool more, lady.
All day.
She's not going to wrestle anyone in the pool this time, is she?
Ruin my image to the people of Chicago when I've fully recovered from that evil formula.
Big Ship, no, I did reach monetization watch hours last December. I did reach the 4,000. I did reach them. So that's cool. And I've got 530 something subs. I lost a handful of subs yesterday, Sunday. They didn't like what I was talking about, I guess. Lost like 3 or 4 subs from that. So yeah, I have like 530 something, but I did apply for monetization and I got the dreaded B-sides, reuse content, not suitable for monetization. Now I can appeal with a video by February 13th. And to be fair, yes, I knew this was coming. I figured this was coming because, I'm doing the same thing, uploading just whole videos, whole movies in full mostly, and then some edited movies, but a lot of those get copyright claims too. I got a lot of copyright claims on my channel. It's something I expected and something I'm not upset about. It's totally cool. It's not like I'm going to give up the channel and there's no point in doing it. Guys, I don't care. I'm doing this for the lulz, doing it to watch weird shit with y'all. And like I said, I have a job. So if I'm ever hurting for cash, I'll reach out to you and send my Cash App, my Venmo, whatever. But until then, I'm fine with just the videos are the reward, guys. So share them around, especially the Wii Watches. If you guys think you know anybody else who likes this Mystery Science Theater type crap, send them my way. The views are the views and the comments and the shares and the laughs. That's what it's all about. Hell yeah, Enzo stole my philosophy. Do it for the lulz. Oh yeah. Doing it for the lulz for a long time. Here we go.
What's that? I don't know who it is, but I'm not going to take any chances.
I'm going to go back in the pool. Beep, 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 beep. Thane has spotted me. Poor Adam is missing out. He was here a minute ago. God damn, this audio mixed. It's either ear deafening or unintelligible. You're right, Boosh. Poor Adam is missing out. Or lucking out. One of the two. He's either missing out or lucking out. I can't make up my mind. Oh, got some Ren and Stimpy music playing. Hell yeah. It's just like when Ren goes insane. This is the music you hear. No wonder the pool is always dirty. He has a manual pool vac. Those things take a real man to use. My dog is trying to kill itself. Fuck this audio mixer. I'm sorry. Water amplifies the sound. That's right, Boosh.
I'm not your ordinary superheroine. You
You can't just give me heroin. I'm a super heroine. Space. Madness. Oh, 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 oh. Dun 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 dun. Boosh the attacker was the friends we made on the way. You don't say. Projectile vomits. This Boosh. Back underwater. How foolish of me. Just to clarify, is she drowning because she's doped up? Probably. There's always a dumber, stupid reason why she gets in the pool and can't get out.
You'll never get away.
You'll never get away with this. Do you believe in love? Do you really want to hurt me? Do you really want to make me sad? Do you really want to hurt me? Oh, Lauren Kisner is indeed Rogue Green Lantern, but in Supergirl name, they changed her to a new actress. Does she get naked, Nix? What's her name? You have it up here somewhere. God damn it. Yeah, Lyra. Lyra Siddharth Strashir. Okay. I'm Google Florida woman drowns in standing depth pool to make sure we aren't witnessing a crime. No, we aren't. There's been 12 more of these videos. This is the worst one so far. Yeah, these ones are lame when it's just a woman drowning by herself. We want the girls wrestling. The length of your absence, Nick, now seems suspicious. Hey, let the guy multitask. Somewhere beyond the pool, somewhere men all drool, watching fat ladies in spandex struggle in the water. Don't kink shame me. 15 minutes later. Thank you for not showing us that. We've already been watching it for 15 minutes. Okay, without another chick to wrestle her, this feels like a super specific kink. Dude, big ship, dude, welcome aboard. Yes. This is something we figured out. Junkie drowns in pool is not on a top 100 PH search. Yeah. She played / acted in movies such as Fiend Fatale. Ooh, Lauren Kisner. Hell yeah. I'm going to look her up. She isn't fat, just a little chunky. Like I said, I think she's lost weight since the last time we've seen her. She was sitting on the couch, and I'm like, she's looking not bad. She's not got the jowls that she had in previous films. The fat face. You know?
Oh. Creature has no idea who he's messing with. I warned him. Maybe a superheroine now. I still have my ways of getting back at the bad guys. Insane.
Yeah, she's not a bad guy anymore. She's a heroine. We were deprived of 15 minutes of this unsubbed. Yeah, it's not my fault. Ozempic. But I think they call it meth in Florida. I like how I knew that was the O'Reilly theme you were singing. I knew it. I just know it. I just said she wasn't fat, and she starts lowing like a wildebeest. Nice. Oh, yeah. We're getting the title cards now. Not the third one. There we go. Bam! Kapow! Boosh! Bang! Kaplooey! Gavolt! I Gavolt! L'chaim! Boosh, it's in the rut. She's trying to find a mate. Dumb fool. He thinks he can escape. He's got another thing coming. You got another thing coming. Dun-dun-dun. Why the fuck is she punching us? I don't know. I guess we were the bad guy for a second there. There she goes. Meanwhile, there's Fane. Her villain, folks. Fane. Sped up, too. Lauren Kisner hosted a TV series called Florida's Wild Waters. Hell yeah. I'm going to check all this out. Glacial potholes. See, they couldn't afford to fly her to New York or wherever the hell this is. That's literally what's going on. They had to green screen deposit her into the thing. Someone take the shovel away and drop me a ladder. I dug too deep. R.I.P. Nix. So Superwoman just flew up to the bad guy and stabbed him with a butcher knife. You know, that's an interesting approach for a superheroine, but okay. It seemed to work. God, look at him. He's so fat. He's fat in the ears. I imagine this is what most of the YouTube audience looks like. Let's be real. Mask and everything. Fucking, you're sitting in front of your computer. This is literally what Nix is wearing in front of his computer. Fucking steampunk goggles. He blinked. Guys, you put the actress and the background on a camera tripod, and then your fucking super pot, your what's it called? God damn it. Your imposed shot. Oh, that's going to drive me nuts. Composited shot. Your composited shot doesn't look like fucking a mess with everything looking, moving on different camera movements. No, Fane was my favorite one. Look how they massacred my boy. Superwoman is stabbing a man to death with a kitchen knife in cold blood. That's what I loved about Superman too. Yeah. It takes a real hero to go psycho on someone. You tried to kill me twice, you dick.
Left me no choice.
Try to kill me once, shame on me. On you. Try to kill me twice, shame on you. Me. Try to kill me 3 times, I'm going to stab you with a butcher knife in the park.
Let that be a lesson to you, Fane. Never screw with Superwoman. You'll never know what hate.
What? Is that a cat? Oh, it's a siren. Okay. I thought my cats were fighting outside. What the hell? The shitty end. Blink again. Blink. Blink, you. Yeah, there you go. Blink, you fucking shitty actor. Fane. Guys, the best ones are clearly when we got 2 chicks wrestling each other. I mean, I think that's a given. Holy God. That is quite a locust season Florida was having in 2019. Wow. How many different locust broods had awakened? Cicada broods. How many different cicada broods woke up this year? Obviously, yeah. Poor cat. Sorry. Yeah, you got multiple cicada broods waking up every 10, 20 years, And she's back in her mom outfit with her mom car, her Yaris, her trusted Yaris. Toyota Yaris.
Hey, Jack. It's me.
Who's Jack?
Yeah, I know.
Your client's a pervert.
Listen,
Cicadas
I'm
year
calling
round.
because
Hell
something
yeah.
happened today.
Yeah, worst episode ever. No fight in the pool. 15 minutes cut out. And we had Superwoman instead of Supergirl. Although, dare I say, the new Superwoman, the weight loss Superwoman looks better than new Supergirl. But nobody beats original Supergirl. Jacques Ledoux. But no DEI and not woke messaging. Oh, okay, yeah. 5 out of 10. I agree. This is definitely not woke. This is perv shit. This is made by perverts What the fucking hell? This is the Sonic the Hedgehog 3. This is the Sonic the Hedgehog number 3. I'd recognize it anywhere, right? I'm not just, or is that the Mario Brothers 3? It's fucking. All right. So next we've got Superwoman Cross Hairs with only one of the. I guess they tried to do both S's like the lightning bolts, but that did not test well. And then we've got Supergirl 10. Hard to Kill, which is summer 2020, or summer or fall is what it says. Summer or fall. Summer or fall. You'll get another pool porn fetish video, you perverts. Just calm down. We'll make it when we make it. Okay. I do want to see what these videos turn into post-pandemic. That's going to get crazy. In fact, we should probably do a pool party and just do a binge of several of them around this time. That might be the best option. Yeah, let's finish this. Back to hot Green Lantern chick movie. Yeah, I hope so. Superwoman by day, Uberwoman by night. She drives around in her Yaris, giving people rides, drunk assholes in Florida. All right, well, I think I'm gonna end it. Yeah, Linda Hines. Look up Linda Hines' nudes. She's floating a mass of flesh in a pool. But I guess for now, since I'm learning to get better audio, let's try this. Let's try this real quick here. We're going to let's bring up my history. Let's sing some karaoke. Let's sing a karaoke song for the closeout. Let's see here. Let's do it like this. I think this will work. Let me know if you guys still get audio if I do this. Let's see. We're going to play this, and then we're going to full screen this. Let me know if you guys hear this music. Do you guys hear music? How's this mixed? Sound all right? Let's pause this real quick. Woman of Steel, more like woman of ain't finishing that sentence. And Bush says she would 100% deny a ride to a morbidly obese black female rapist. And yes, there is music. Okay, great. Let's do this song for y'all. Let's see how this sounds. My mic shouldn't get all muffled, and the audio shouldn't get all fucky like it does when I normally do karaoke sharing my screen, my system audio. Let's see here. Florida, Florida, the whole day through. Just an old dirty pool keeps Florida on my mind. I said, Florida, Florida, all of you comes as sweet and clean as moonlight through Linda Hines. Other arms reach out to me. They pull me in the pool so tenderly. Still in peaceful dreams I see the pool lead back to you. I said, Florida, oh Florida, no pools I find, just an old dirty pool keeps Florida on my mind. Other arms reach out to me. They pull me in the pool so tenderly. Still in peaceful pools I see. The pool leads back to pool. I said, oh, Florida. Fucking crazy ass Florida. A bunch of perverts down there making dirty pool fetish videos and tarnishing Supergirl's name. Supergirl's name, yeah. Just an old dirty pool. Keeps Florida on my mind. Y'all are a bunch of fucking perverts. Hell yeah. Morbidly obese doesn't even fit her. Big Ship says, I feel like I'm back in Tokyo. All right. Each leg is the size of a person, says Boosh. I'm not ridiculously shallow. I make jokes and stuff, but that lady is legit disgusting to me. Good God. He's nowhere near as good as Tony Sunday Night. Oh, yeah, probably not. Oh, Florida by Enzo. Yes, she was really reality TV fat for sure. Guys, I don't know if you know this, Boosh, but I saved the world from Cell on Tony's channel. It was the panelist versus Cell from Dragon Ball in a karaoke battle. And they would have been doomed if it wasn't for me on the team. I sang the Enormous Penis song by Da Vinci's Notebook. That got us, I think that cinched us in. We definitely kicked ass. It was good. I think we were lucky. Let's see. Let me do another song for y'all. Let's do a drinking song. Let's see here. Another underwater song. Neat. I can tell you're not excited. You should be thanking me. Save the world. Here comes Amos. Amos Station. He lives by himself in the swamp. Hunt alligator for a living. You just knock him on the head with a stump. The Louisiana law, Amos. It ain't legal hunting alligator down in the swamp, boy. Now everybody blamed his old man for making him mean as a snake. The name was Moses was the boy, and his daddy used him for alligator bait. Got a rope around his waist and throw him in the swamp. Alligator bait in Louisiana bayou. About 45 minutes out of Louisiana. There's a man called Dr. Snap Edison. Got a race up for that food meters laid up the groceries. Named him after a man of the cloth. Called him name is Moses. Yeah. Now all the folks around Louisiana said Amos was a hell of a man. He trapped the biggest, meanest alligator. Just used one hand. That's all they got left was the alligator bit. Left arm gone, clean up to the elbow. The sheriff got wind that Amos was in the swamp up in alligator skin. Well, this swamp got the good boy and he never come out again. Oh, I tell you. I wonder what the Louisiana sheriff went to. You sure get soft in that Louisiana bayou, boy. About 45 minutes after we do Louisiana. Well, they raised up that beat up his weight in groceries. Named him after a man of the claw. They called him Amos Moses. Sit down on him, Amos. Take it down, son. About 45 minutes after we do Louisiana. The man called Dr. Bill Snap and his pretty wife. Anyway, that's a stupid song. Do tub thumping. Okay. I changed my astronomy while you sang. I've gotten upsettingly quick and clean at it. Ew. Wait, I've always wondered what happens to the finished bags. They have to be properly disposed of. No, I assume you just throw them in the garbage and let the garbage man touch them and deal with them. Hell yeah. That's what I'd do. Sorry. Let's see here. Tub thumping. I know tub thumping, don't I? Is that the fucking Chumbawamba? Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay, I'll do it. I know it. It's just not a very complicated song. It's just repetitive. But let's do it. That's fine. Oh, wait. I don't know the song. I'm thinking of Pissing the Night Away. I don't know this song. Let's see. Do I know this song? I've never heard this before. Maybe I have. I thought that music mattered, but does it frolic? Oh yeah, we'll be singing. Yeah, okay, it's the song. When we'll be singing. Oh, God, I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I'm drowning, but I get up again. You're never gonna make me drown. This is the night away. This is the night away. He drink. He drinks a vodka drink. He drinks a lager drink. He drinks a cider drink. He sings the songs that remind him of the good times. He sings the songs that remind him of the better times. Oh, daddy boy, daddy boy, daddy boy. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, I get up again. You're never gonna make me drown. I'm gonna drown, but I get up again. You're never gonna make me drown. I'm gonna drown, but I get up again. You're never gonna make me drown. This is the night away. Yeah. This is the night away. He drinks a drinky drink. He drinks a drinky drink. He drinks another drink. He drinks a bigger drink. He drinks drinks that are made out of pool water, and he drinks drinks that are not made out of pool water. Don't cry for me. Next your neighbor. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna make me drown. I'm not gonna drown in your pool, you freaky pervert. But I am gonna keep bobbing up and down in the water for 20, 30 minutes in a row. Up next on TRL, the rest of the top 10, starting with Firestarter from Prodigy. I get knocked down, but I get up again. Never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down. We'll be singing. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. We'll be singing. When we're winning. Oh, God. I'm not really a fan of this song, guys. Final request, the Animal Song by Savage Garden. Jesus Christ. I don't think I know that one, but let's try it. I'm down for anything. Animal Song. Wait, is that the song about having sex? Is it the one where we do it like mammals? No, I don't think so. That's someone else. I don't know this song. Let's see. I'm pretty sure I don't know this. Nope, that's Nickelback. God. I have no idea what this is. When superstars and cannonballs are running through your head. Television freak show copy robbers everywhere. Doesn't even rhyme. Keep the fish too far. I'd have to learn it. I have to listen to it. If I could fake my way through it, but I don't want to do that. I want to do it justice. So I promise next time we do karaoke, I will learn that song just for you, Big Ship. That's Bloodhound Gang that I'm thinking of. That does make sense. That does sound correct. Discovery Channel sex song. Yeah. Let's see here. Karaoke. Let's look at the view full playlist. I got a bunch of songs. Let's pick something. The drumming sounds like Animal from the Muppets. Yeah, it does. Sweet. Thank you. I mean, honestly, I could probably listen to it right now and learn it, but I don't know. That might be too much dead air. Let's see. Let me just pick a song at random. Maybe not at random. Pick a good one, I'm guessing. Let's do a weird one. Should I do a weird one? a classic. Jesus Christ. What a weird ass. I don't want to do a song that sounds better with reverb. I want to do a song that sounds good clean. Too much dead air. What's this? A Superwoman video? Yeah, exactly. You need to know the beat. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure I can learn it. Let's see here. I'm also going to do one that I haven't done yet, on the other previous karaoke shows. I don't like to do repeats. If you guys got any other, throw out some suggestions if you want. I'm sure I can know some of them. I got a very eclectic taste, though. I got an eclectic collection of songs here. Coldplay, Sing Frank So I Can Laugh. I was doing Bobby Darin a minute ago. Beyond the Sea. What are the good Frank songs? Everyone does My Way, and I like That's Life. That's a good one. That's Life. But that's Tony's dad bag, Try some Manele. Yeah. Sing Robbie Williams. Common people in the house saying Robbie Williams. I guess there's the only song. What are the songs he's got? Millennium? Wait a minute. No, wait. Hang on. There's a wait. I don't think I know this song, but I kind of know it. I might be able to fake my way through it. It's kind of hard though, and gay. Let's see here. Let's see if I can find this. 1 second. Not Robin Williams, Robbie Williams. Oh my God. Is there a karaoke of this one? Oh my God. Okay. Let me listen to it for a little bit. Shit. Isn't it? It isn't. Ooh, wait. It's Ooh, Child. I do like some Bobby Darin. Yeah, of course. Let me see here. Let me just listen to the melody real quick. Oh, it's the wrong song. Boo. Wow. Okay, this song's hard to find all of a sudden. Let's see this. Let's try this. Okay, hear this. I'm coming out of the sandbox. You're not supposed to hear any music. Okay. Oh. Okay. All right, let's not do karaoke. Let's do acapella. Let's see here. It's called "Swing Both Ways" by Robbie Williams. I'm coming out of the sandbox. I'll get covered in dog too. I'm gonna get off this seesaw. Say goodbye to your mama. Oh yeah, let's get high on some pop rock and coke. I'll blow your sock off. Teach you how to laugh at daddy's dirty jokes. Don't hit your bets, double down. If you wanna get head in Tinseltown, turn that smile upside down. Happy people don't have sex. Now, Robbie, this is Rufus Wainwright. Everybody swings both ways. Christ. From the butchers and bandits, the fairest, the faggots, and singers with everything they need. Everybody sings both ways. They say, "Bobby, you're a little bit gay." That's a real Robbie Williams song. And I'm kind of just singing it on the whim. I don't really know it, but still, funny song. I want to see his movie. I hear it's good and weird, which I like. So, damn Robbie was big here, and I never heard this one. Yeah, it's a Rufus Wainwright, Robbie Williams collab. Here's a monkey, says Boosh. Yeah, I heard that the reason why they did the monkey thing was Weta. They just have all these monkey plugins from all the Planet of the Apes movies they've done, and it just seemed like a cool little last minute, like, let's just make him a monkey. Let's just motion capture his whole role. Pretty cool and weird. But yeah, like the biopics, they're the most played out, cliched movie. And it's cool to see someone doing something different with that genre. And also I did skim like a cam version of that movie, and it seems like it's nonstop fucking music, which is always cool. I didn't, I skipped through a few parts just to check the quality and just see what the hell this movie was looking like. And yeah, nonstop music numbers everywhere I stop. So that's always cool. As far as another song to sing, what should I sing? Something easy, something chill. Now sing 5 for Fighting Superman. It's easy for David Cornsweat. Oh geez, no, I don't know that one. Do I? Let's hear it. Let's see. Only because common people ask for it. 5 for Fighting Superman. Let's see here. Do I know this song? Oh, this gay song. No. Stand to fly. No. This song's gay, dude. I'm just out to find the better part of me. I'm more than a plane. That was awful. I'm more than a sound from the face beside a train. It's not easy to be me. No, what's the Flaming Lips Superman song? Let's do that one. Yeah, hang on. That's a cool one. It's less gay. It's still kind of gay, but let's see here. This is a weird one. I like the weird songs. Let's share this tab instead, and let's see here. Ask you a question. I didn't need you to reply. It's getting heavy, but they'll realize. Is it getting heavy? Well, I thought it was already as heavy as can be. Because I'm singing it, it makes it more gay. Big shit. Is it overwhelming? Use a crane to butterfly. Good time for Superman to lift the sun into the sky. It's getting heavy. Well, I thought it was already as heavy as can be. Yeah, super Alpha Chad, bro. Exactly. Tell everybody waiting for Superman that they should try to hold on best they can. He hasn't dropped them, forgot them already. It's just too heavy for Superman to live. Thanks for hanging out all night, guys. This has been fun. 5 hours doing a stupid ass rant stream. I thought I was only going to stream for like 90 minutes, so that's what I get. Close call, but I think I nailed it. You did. It's getting heavy. Well, I thought it was already as heavy as can be. Tell everybody waiting for Superman that they should try to hold on best they can. He hasn't dropped them, forgot them already. It's just too heavy for Super to get out of the pool. You know, the reason why this song is less gay is because Wayne Coyne, who wrote all these songs, the singer, the Flameless, these guys were so high on acid when they wrote these songs. So these songs are very the product of drugs. I don't think the other Superman song was. Let's see. Let's end it with an Alpha song. Let's end it with an Alpha Chad song for you. We don't take kindly to them queer types around here, boy. Let's see. Let's do something. Let's see here. No. We're close. No cigar. No. God damn it. Oh, there's too many to choose from. The one I'm thinking of. My God. There's too much to choose from. Let's see here. Let's just look up the actual song. Damn you, YouTube. All right, fine. We'll just do the old standard. Let's just do Boots. Did I sing this one before? I hope not. Well, we could do Fuck You, Bitch. That's a sad one. Let's do that one. Say we're done. Pack up your stuff. There we go. It's really over. Said you've had enough. There's one thing I'd like to say before you leave, baby. Fuck you, bitch. You broke my heart. Fuck your friends, tearing us apart. Fuck your dog, Hope he never comes home. Fuck you, bitch. Hope you wind up alone. Yeah, sad song for the rain. Now you're gone, and I'm by myself, jerking off pictures on the cell. But before I swipe on your face, I just scream, baby. Fuck you, bitch. You broke my heart. Fuck your friends, tearing us apart. Fuck your dog. Hope he never comes home. Fuck you, bitch. Hope you wind up alone. You take love songs like this. It's true. I'm not going to remember this bridge. I'm here to support Boosh during this difficult time. We all are. We hope your upset belly gets better. Word is out. You found someone new. Well, I hope it does it for you. But if not, and you call me up, darling, please, please. Fuck you, bitch. You broke my heart. Fuck your friends, tearing us apart. Fuck your dog. Hope he never comes home. Fuck you, bitch. Hope you wind up alone. Fuck you, bitch. I hope you wind up alone. The bending guitar really sells it. Yeah, I was Enzo. Good luck with your upset tummy, Boosh. Yeah. I dated a chick in DC who had the worst fucking friends ever. I dumped her because of it. Hell yeah. My favorite country song is She Only Bitches When She Breathes. That is a good one. Let's see. Let's do what's the other one? Fuck you. CeeLo. I can do CeeLo. Let's do CeeLo. Let's do that song. And then we'll end it. I've been told no Carafun, but I don't think that's true. Let's do this one. I want the good version. Yeah, let's try this. This should work. I got a good report from the doctor on Monday, and the surgery is a month from now. Hell yeah. I see you driving around town with the girl I love, and I'm like, fuck you. I guess the change in my pocket, it wasn't enough, and I'm like, fuck you, and fuck you. I said if I was with you, I'd still be with you. I ain't testing shit. It's the pain in my chest, I still wish the best to the ooh. I'm sorry, I can't afford a Ferrari. That don't mean I can't get you there. I guess the next box, and I'm more like sorry. The way you play your game ain't fair. I pity the fool because I never do. Oh, I was just how you show. Ooh, that's abuse for you. Yeah, go run and tell your little boyfriend, bitch. I see you driving around now with this girl I love, and I'm like, fuck you. I guess the change in my pocket, it wasn't enough, and I'm like, fuck you, and fuck you. I said if I was rich, girl, I'd still be with you. Now ain't that some fucking shit? Ain't that some shit? With the pain in my chest, I wish you the best. Fuck you. I know I had to borrow. Feeling lying cheap. Trying to please you. Trying to keep you in love with your ass ain't cheap. falls in love with you. Just like you show. I got the boost for you. I really hate your ass right now. I see the diamonds now with the girl I love, and I'm like, fuck you. I guess the change in my pocket, it wasn't enough. I'm like, fuck you, and fuck you. I said if I was with you, I'd still be with you. Ain't that some shit? Ain't that some shit? With a pain in my chest, I wish you the best. Fuck you. Now, baby, why you wanna hurt me so bad? So bad. Gotta tell my mama, but she told me this is one for your dad. She did. And I'm like, why? 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 Oh God, why? Oh, why? Baby, oh, I love you. You understand? I still love you. Woo! You promise I'm down with the girl I love, and I'm like, fuck you. I guess the change in my pocket wasn't enough. I'm like, fuck you. Fuck you. I said if I was with ya, you would be with ya. I mean, that's some shit. With the pain in my chest, I still wish you the best. Fuck you. Anyway, it's hard to sing that song and not blow out my microphone because when I do that high note, I literally gotta pull all the way back. Like I gotta go. Woo! It's hard. Let's see here. I unironically posted this song on my Bebo social media site in response to a girl. She asked me about it, and I lied and said it's just a good song. Simpler times. It was a good song. I remember when this song came out on the radio, and we were like, "Damn, this song's a hit." Diddy made her the George Floyd OD about how difficult black people have it in Hollywood. What a take. Diddy said? Diddy martyr? I saw Diddy's mansion. No one with a summer house like that gets to whine about how hard they have it. Noise save, Common. Yeah. It's hard. That's what she said, says Nix. That's what Nick said. It's hard. Yeah. Let's see. All right. What time are we at? 5:22. It is literally 5:22 in the morning. Jesus Christ. I think I'm going to be on Tomby's Chinwag tomorrow at 2. And congruently, there will be a We Watch happening at the same time around 2:30. It's going to be Meet the Feebles. Full-length commentary. Meet the Feebles. I showed it to Dudicus and my cousin Thunderqueef for the first time. They had never seen it. So, yeah, definitely watch that. Check me out on Tommy's channel tomorrow, either live or catch the replay. I have a feeling I'm going to be live on the show and in the chat of my video premiere at the same time. Boosh is saying my name over and over again. What is up, Boosh? Just spit it out, buddy. Made. Yeah, that's what I figured you said. Made. Diddy made the George Floyd OD about how difficult black people have it in Hollywood. Yeah, all right. You have a DM for me. Oh my God. I'm realizing I don't have a Twitter open. Let's see. You do? I'm not seeing it. Here it is. You did send it. Here we go. I gotcha. Oh God. I like it. I like it. Let's share it. Here we go. This is cousin Eddie Vader. Eddie Vedder. Eddie Van Halen. I'm so stupid. Cousin Eddie Van Halen. God. That's pretty good. I love cousin Eddie. Randy Quaid. We rewatched that video of him having sex with his wife, talking about how he's fucking the system or whatever. It's great. Now seeing Iman, fuck it. I don't want you back. It's another one I got to learn. You guys are giving me some good songs. I agree with the Iman request. Let me look it up. Iman, fuck it. Iman. I've never heard of this. Let's see here. I don't want you back. Do I know the song? I probably can't show this. Hang on. Official videos. Oh, I'm definitely learning this. Ooh. No, 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 no. I'm digging it. Oh, this is like edited. It don't mean shit now. I know this song. Okay. Yeah, we'll definitely do this in the future. Let me not share the audio, and now let's just hear this. Fuck all those kisses. It's all edited on this video. I don't want you back. Yeah, I know this song. Amon was Drake before Drake. I hear you. Fuck it. I don't want you back. Yeah, okay. Definitely throwing this on the karaoke queue for sure. I could do this one, and I'm gonna learn that Rufus Wainwright, Robbie Williams song. I'm gonna learn more Robbie Williams. I feel like calling a couple of my ex-girlfriends and saying "fuck you." No, don't do that, dude. Drake shows up in a Jeopardy category at least once a week. It's crazy. Yeah, that's interesting. Something. There was another show. I think it is Jeopardy where they bring up fish a lot. Amon is pronounced Amen. Oh, Amen, like aiming, of course. Amen. Amen. Hey, it's an Irish name. He's Irish. Amen. Yeah. Okay. Well, guys, it's been fun. It has been fun. It always is fun. And like I said, Tomby's show tomorrow, same time. Meet the Feebles. You can watch that whenever you want this week. And then Saturday, I will be on Nadia's channel on the vampire tier list stream. We're gonna rate 30-something vampire movies, tier list them. I have watched all of them already, and I'm basically watching movies I don't need to watch that aren't on the list. I watched all the Fright Night sequels. I watched the Lost Boys sequels 2 and 3. Those sucked. Lost Boys: The Tribe and Lost Boys: The Thirst. You have Corey Feldman starring in those. He's got like a more prominent role in these, and it's terrible. And the idea that Edgar Frog from the first Lost Boys movie hasn't changed at all. He's just living in an art. He's like Beavis and Butthead, the Frog Brothers. They just haven't changed. I think keep streaming until Tommy goes live, and we'll raid Enzo, unless you're weak, of course. No, I mean, I could stream for another 7 hours, I guess. Don't know if I want to, though. I mean, that would take us up to about the time of the show. I think I could only do 12 hours max on StreamYard. So if this show ends in 6.5 hours, that unfortunately will not be 2 o'clock. That'll be around noon. So I'll still have 2 hours to kill. And I don't want to take a 2-hour nap. No, I will probably go to sleep. I'll probably watch a vampire movie and then go to sleep. I don't know when Pride Month is because I'm not a fag, says Boosh. Ouch. You're not an ally. You're not an ally, huh? That's a shame. Yeah, I feel like I'm getting another message. Oh, no. Never mind. What's this? Controversy. Oh, yeah. Keir Starmer is considering making Netflix users pay for a TV license to fund the woke BBC. So, weird. That's not cool. Scooby's here. I would join you. Oh, Scooby, we're wrapping up, dear. But there is a link in the chat if you can get in here before I finish the show. No, but don't, please. I want to wrap it up. I was thinking about doing one more song, but I don't think it's going to be a good idea. I'm not seeing anything in this huge list of songs that's really calling out to me. But Scooby, thank you for popping in. I hope you have a good day at work. I assume you're waking up early to get ready for stuff. Enzo probably woke up at midnight. He's solid. No, I didn't. I actually didn't take a nap or anything. And I actually woke up early today. I only got like 5 hours of sleep last night. But to be honest, I was getting a little winded, tired at 9-ish when we were watching. Then I put on White Chicks and drank a little caffeine, drank some tea, and got a second wind around 11 and started getting pumped up and got ready for a show at midnight. Also, the fact that AJ didn't go live. Felt like I needed to fill AJ's void. Phrasing. Okay. Guess I'm going to share. Play us out. I'm going to play us out. What should I play us out with? Anything else? Dude, I love naps. I do love naps too. You need to swing by my game streams. Absolutely, Scooby. Also, I did update that Barcade logo in that Dropbox folder. I don't know if you ever saw that, but it is updated. Yeah. Also, the rough views and your other video stuff that's coming out. It's great. If I'm ever around, and that's the thing is, like, oftentimes I could be in a chat live for a little while. It's very rare when I could be in a chat live and engage in the chat. Pepe frog video. Okay, let's do a frog video. I'm down. Let's do the newest one. Here we go. See y'all later, guys. Thanks for hanging.